much better than we did in the last game.
Any changes in the side?
Yeah, we have one change. Gulbuddin Naib is not playing, and Usman Ghani is back.
Go well.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, the news from the center, Pakistan captain Shadab Khan has decided to bat first after winning the toss. Presented by Bank Alfla. Here at the toss, I've got both the captains and the match referee. Rashid Khan. Presented by Bank Alfla. Here at the toss, I've got both the captains and the match referee. Rashid Khan. Presented by Bank Alfla. Here at the toss, I've got both the captains and the match referee. Rashid Khan. Presented by Bank Alfla. Here at the toss, I've got both the captains and the match referee. Rashid Khan.
वोट के लिए ناصر ناصر چیرته ده؟ راسئ کنه یاره فوټو اخلو. راسئ یو نفر راسئ. یو نفر راسئ ده.
Sharjah Cricket Stadium, a theatre of dreams, witnessed another history being created on Friday. The Afghanistan bowlers were in red-hot form, striking deadly blows right from the onset. Oh, he's just exposed himself. That's a shot he loves. The new-look Pakistan batting lineup imploded, failing to even reach the 100-run mark. Pakistan hit back strongly with their new bowling sensation, Ehsanullah, hitting the bullseye.
This could be another wicket. And yes, it will be.
It has been so near, yet so far for Afghanistan in the past. The fear of failing to cross the line again haunted the side as their top order collapsed. But the comeback man, Mohammad Nabi, led the recovery. He, along with Najibullah Zadran, ensured Afghanistan's scripted history, registering their first ever victory over Pakistan.
Afghanistan, as they beat Pakistan for the first time in a T20 international.
Can Shadab Khan inspire his side to plot a turnaround? Or will the buoyant Afghanistan side continue their giant-killing act to seal the series tonight? Another high-stake contest coming your way.
The Beloved Network T20 series presented by Bank Al-Falah. Afghanistan against Pakistan, match number 2 of
Their top order collapsed. But the comeback man, Mohammad Nabi, led the recovery.
firm.
He, along with Najibullah Zadran, ensured Afghanistan's scripted history, registering their first ever victory.
Tonight and tomorrow night for the second and third of these T20 internationals. Arrived some time ago, fairly happy skipper from 2 nights ago. I'm sure the key contributors did a terrific job for Afghanistan in that first win. Pakistan needing to find a way to improve on a very different looking surface from what we saw in match number 1. It was a lot drier, a lot more straw coloured. This is darker. It looks like the Sharjah old. Changed sides of the ground, so the boundaries have changed slightly as well. 60 metres away one side, 69 metres away to the other. 71 downtown, not a big ground, but let's find out what happened at the toss a short time ago with Amir Sahel.
Is the second game of Beloved Network T20 series presented by Bank Al-Falah. Here at the tops, I've got both the captains and the match referee. Rashid Khan is captaining Afghanistan, Shadab Khan captaining Pakistan, and Mr. Hamim Talwar, former first-class cricketer from Afghanistan. I believe Rashid got the point. Heads, slip it. Heads is the call.
Surface from what we saw in match number 1. It was a lot drier.
It is
Straw-coloured. This is darker. It looks like the Sharjah old.
to bat first.
Yeah.
Do you think this is a different pitch?
Definitely, this is a typical Sharjah pitch. We play like previous games we play in the typical Sharjah pitches, but last game I think is totally different pitch. But let's see how this pitch play.
Okay, this is a must-win game for you to stay in this series. Have you made any changes?
Yeah, one change. Nawaz comes in. Fahim is out.
Okay, and do you think your batsmen are going to adapt on this pitch?
Definitely, because last game is 4 debutants a bit nervous. They was, but definitely after they feel it, how they feel it, their attitude was amazing. I think they will be fine today.
You must be a proud captain to see Ehsanullah bending his back and getting the ball to zip through on a benign track.
Definitely, because we saw the talent in the PSL. Now he's showing the international, and I'm very excited about him.
Well,
Thank you.
To be honest with you, and I wanted to bowl as well, and you never know about the Sharjah wicket. It behaves differently. I know it looks different, but sometimes it behaves different. But as a team, the bowling unit we have, just wanted to bowl fast and try our best to restrict them as possible, and then as a buzzing unit try to chase that.
Although it was a consistent way in the previous outing, do you think there is any area which need to improve upon?
Well, it's just about more important, just in the condition. Really, we're reading the and I feel like going according to the condition and what the team requirement is, and make sure like you enjoy your cricket. It's just about enjoyment. T20 is all about enjoyment, and I think the freedom is there for everyone just to go there, express your skills, and nothing to fear. It's all about you showing your class here, and as a team, I think we just try our best to do much better than we did in the last game.
Any changes in the side?
Yeah, we have one change. Gulbadin Naib is not playing, and Usman Ghani is back.
Go well.
Thank you.
So, the news from the centre, Pakistan captain Shadab Khan has decided to bat first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much, Amir Suhail. And Pakistan side lining up with one change. Nawaz, the all-rounder, the spin bowling all-rounder coming in for Fahim Ashraf, who is more of a seam bowling all-rounder. It was exciting to see Isanullah the other night with Zaman Khan. Pace of Nasim Shah, the skipper, will want to bowl a little better than he did the other night. Will they use Imad inside the power play this evening? And Saeem Harris and Abdullah Shafiq with Tayyab get another opportunity along with Azam Khan. One change for Afghanistan as well. Usman Ghani comes in place of Gulbadin Naib. That's number them. Gurbaz got a glimpse of a start. Impressive with the ball, as was the skipper Rashid and Mujib. To a man, to be honest, Afghanistan bowlers were exceptional, and the pace of Faruqi and Naveen Ul-Haq also very good. Had a terrific crowd a couple of nights ago, and slowly building up again this evening for these 8 p.m. local time starts here in Sharjah. Not sure whether we will have exactly the same amount as we had the other night. Might be a slightly smaller crowd, but the Afghanistan fans were in good voice 2 nights ago. I'm sure that will be exactly the same this evening. And as usual, we start the evening off with the national anthems of both respective countries. National anthem's done. Great to see the kids in full dress as well. Wonderful sight here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Magnificent venue. It's getting carried off the ground before the start of play. The Afghanistan in the field. Pakistan looking to get things underway with the talented Saeem Ayub and Mohammad Harris at the top of the order. Plenty of power in that left-right combination. Be disappointed in what they did the other night, though. Formation of the two team changes. Usman Ghani in Rafiquddin Naib, and the Afghanistan side at number 3, and Mohammad Nawaz for Fahim Ashraf from the first game of this Beloved Network T20 series presented by Bank Al-Falah. Second match, Pakistan looking to bounce back. No bouncing back required from the man next door to me, Amir Sahel. He's always bouncy, always around. Two umpires out in the middle as well. Even into you, Amir.
Yeah, good evening. I'm anticipating a better performance from the Pakistani batters. And to be able to do that, first they need to get the money. They have to understand what ballers are looking to do. And then, once they get their bearing right, go to the ballers, not from the word go. It happens once in a while. Not every day is Sunday. It is Sunday, though.
It's spot on, actually. Not every day it is, but at least today is. I was impressed with the start. Steam is good. The spinners to take control through the middle. Saeem Ayub, his second match for the last ball of the second over. He hit the 6 over a deep backward square in game number 1. He's got all the shots in the book, and there's a serious talent in the making. And Mohammad Harris, just the early stages of his career, again, a very young man at 21. Average and strike rate, was a school report card, would say needs improvement. Plenty of time for that, and plenty of opportunities as well. Rashid Khan had a good night, captain in Afghanistan the other night, 2 nights ago it was. We'll start again with the left arm. We saw swing 2 nights ago as well. Fazalak Farooqi.
And it wasn't scant. Plenty of swing for both the fast bowlers. And that's what brought a lot of problems to the Pakistani batters. You're talking about Mohammad Harris. He has to bring that adaptability into his batting to be able to improve his strike rate and the average. Slip in place, looking for early wickets. Rashid Khan, that's the way to go in a T20 game.
Yeah, absolutely. Put the opposition on the back foot. Left-hander in. Ability to swing the ball both ways does Farooqi. Deep backward square and a regulation third down on the boundary.
Plenty of swing for both the fast bowlers.
I think we are set to go.
That's what brought a lot of problems to the Pakistani batters. You're talking about Mohammad Harris. He has to bring that adaptability into his batting to be able to improve his strike rate and the average.
Right, set to go. Farooqi with ball in hand and Saeem Ayub on strike.
That's the way to go in a T20 game.
Start seam up, a little bit of movement back in.
Yeah, that's his zone, isn't it? When you talk about Saeem Ayub, he likes to drive the ball. He commits himself on the front foot way early. Presenting the full face of the bat on that occasion, and that's what you expect from an opener.
Edge, oh, that is brilliant. Absolutely stunning catch. Diving away to his left. Gurbaz pouches it just above the ground. An early strike, another one, this time for Fazlullah Farooqi.
Yeah, once again, perils of committing yourself on the front foot way too early as an opener. Just hung his bat away from the body, and what a catch. Talk about athleticism. Talk about dexterity. Wow, it combined to bring about the dismissal of Saim Ayub. He didn't score any run. It's 0 for 1 Pakistan.
That is brilliant. Absolutely stunning catch. Diving away to his left. Gurbaz pouches it just above the ground. An early strike, another one. This time for Fazlullah Farooqi.
Once again, perils of committing yourself on the front foot way too early as an opener. Just hung his bat away from the body, and what a catch. Talk about athleticism. Talk about dexterity. Wow, it combined to bring about the dismissal of Saim Ayub. He didn't score any run. It's 0 for 1 Pakistan.
Well, Abdullah Shafiq out very early. Process his 5th match. That average low strike rate down as well. He's long time between games after playing in New Zealand 2020 and then playing his first game back here a couple of days ago, but he has now got 3 noughts in a row, courtesy of that duck 2 days ago.
He'll be nervous. He'll be anxious to get off the mark.
Oh, tight, really tight. I think that's out. I think he's hit. Has he hit his pad or has he hit the ball? Maybe it's an inside edge. He's gone upstairs straight away.
Yeah, there were 2 sounds.
TV umpire to director. We have player review for LBW. Original decision is out. And I check it's a fair delivery. Can we go with front on camera, please?
2 days ago.
He'll be nervous. He'll be anxious to get off the mark.
Ball close to the bat. Can we check ultra edge, please?
I think that's it. I think he's hit. Has he hit his pad or has he hit the ball? Maybe it's an inside edge. He's gone upstairs straight away.
There were 2 sounds.
It's a flat line, no bat involved. I'm satisfied. Can you go with ball tracking, please? Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. PAK T20I, stay with your original decision. You are on screen now.
Took his time, made the right call, and it was spot on. Abdullah Shafiq at his 4 in a row in T20 internationals. He is the first man to ever do that. Pick up 4 ducks in a row. None for 2.
It's a flat line, no bat involved. I'm satisfied. Can you go with ball tracking, please? Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. PAK T20I, stay with your original decision. You are on screen now.
Took his time, made the right call, and it was spot on. Abdullah Shafiq at his 4 in a row. Well, an early entry for Tayyab Tahir as well. Pakistan are yet to have a run on the board, and they are 2 wickets down. And he's on a hat-trick is Farooqi. Taking one away from Saim Ayub, picked up an edge. Brilliant catch from Gurbaz. Brought one back into the right-handed Abdullah Shafiq. LBW decision going in his favour. It was a brilliant delivery. What has he got now? On a hat-trick. Oh, wow, that is spot on. There's an appeal. Has it hit the boot? They think it's hit the boot. I mean, no, surely not.
I think so as well. And for Pakistan's sake, it wasn't the case. And no referral. So, Tayyab survives. What an over this has been. What an over. Have a look. Yeah. Middle net. Middle net. Saved the hat-trick. He has his dander up, doesn't he? Faruqi bending his back, getting the ball to move in the air. No technique. And that's why 2 wickets for the left armour. When you move outside the line of the delivery and you have to play the ball around your pads, there's always a peril for you as a batsman to get out. And not for the first time we have seen Abdullah Shafiq getting trapped like before.
Oh, what a superb over. A double wicket maiden to start proceedings. None for 2.
That's why 2 wickets for the left armour. When you move outside the line of the delivery and you have to play the ball around your pads, there's always a peril for you as a batsman to get out. For the first time we have seen Abdullah Shafiq getting trapped like before.
Superb over. A double wicket maiden. Azmatullah Omarzai. They bowled the second over. It's a pretty hard act to follow, a double wicket maiden. He too bowled wonderfully well in game number 1.
I'm interested to see how Mohammad Haris is going to approach the game from here on. He saw a couple of wickets falling in the previous over. He needs to show some responsibility. There you go. Forget about that. He knows only one way to bat. Go after the bowler.
You're interested. I hope that's piqued your interest, because that is on the up. Certainly not a half volley by any stretch of the imagination. He ended up clearing mid-off quite comfortably. There was a moment of interest, but it's actually cleared him by a long way. Ahmed Nabi, the man inside the circle at mid-off. Boundary riders are at third and deep backward square for Omarzai, and that's into the gap as well. Lovely bit of timing from Mohammad Haris. He goes back-to-back boundaries.
Feast your eyes with that stroke. Have a look. What a delightful stroke that was. A touch of elegance, using the pace on that occasion, riding the bounce. Perfect stroke from Mohammad Haris.
We hardly saw a ball bounce above stub height, didn't we, in game number 1. It was low and slow. I think 2 wickets fall early, but that's nothing to do with the pitch. Does look a better surface. I think he's got through that too quickly, hasn't he? Toe into the bat, maybe?
Oh, it was a brave delivery from Omarzai. Just committing himself on the front foot. When you're looking to play that stroke, working the ball towards third man, you need to move your back foot. Perfect stroke from He didn't. Well, the wicketkeeper did. Took it nicely. Oh, what a shot that was. Cleared everything. Top sound of the bat. You knew where it's going.
banged in short again. Looking for that length, but this has just got a little bit more bounce in the surface. Coming onto the bat slightly nicer. Still not overly short, but the pace of the ball allowed Mohamed Harris just to swing through the line.
What he has done well in this over, Mohamed Harris, after attacking the bowler when he was looking to pitch the ball outside the off stump, forced the bowler to bowl within the stumps, and that's his strength. Now he's riding. Mohamed Harris, change of field, mid-on pushed back. Fuller delivery might be. Worked away for a single. That's good. That is good from Harris.
Just got a little bit more bounce in the surface. Coming onto the bat slightly nicer. Not overly short. But the pace of the ball allowed Mohamed Harris just to swing through the line.
What he has done well in this over, Mohamed Harris, after attacking the bowler when he was looking to pitch the ball outside the off.
It's been hard to get that team down from the high they were on a couple of nights ago, but they started very well. The wickets tonight. It's in the gap again. Lovely timing. My word. Taib this time should pick up 3. Get himself off the mark. An over that cost 18. It's 18 for 2.
Here's the evidence. The batters are trusting the pace and the bounce of the pitch. And that's why you see those strokes from the batters on the up. And showing a lot of control.
To get that team down from the high they were on a couple of nights ago, but they started very well. The wickets tonight. It's in the gap again. Lovely timing. My word. Taib this time. Double wicket maiden to start, then 18 from the first over, bowled by Omar Zai. Over that cost 18. It's 18 for 2. Rightly so. Faruqi getting another. Slip in place.
The batters are trusting the pace.
Is Ibrahim Zadran.
That's why you see
Pace and bounce.
strokes from the batters on the up. And showing a lot of control. He looks an organized player, Tayyab. Yeah, Abdullah Shafiq has had his struggles in this series. And he's been picked up by the bowlers left before wicket.
Pitched outside leg. The right shot has just had a swing and a miss. But I think the option was okay. Well, Abdullah Shafiq back into the side after a decent PSL. First game, one that nipped back, hit high on the pad, but was crashing into the stumps, and that one just bang in the middle of leg stump. Good decision too. Very good decision in the end by Ahmed Shah Pakistan. Number 3's been a real issue for Pakistan in T20 internationals. The average is just 17 from 27 innings in the last year, and the strike rate's just 110. That's from all the number 3s that Pakistan have tried, whether they be Fakhar Zaman or Abdullah Shafiq. Mohamed Harris has tried. Such good combination at the top with Babar and Rizwan. But that is a big issue, isn't it, when you look at that? I mean, Surya Kumar Yadav stands out right at the top. Kane Williamson at times has batted 3 for New Zealand. Bangladesh, Shakib has batted 3 at times for them. South Africa have been very good. Pakistan right down the bottom there.
Really to give momentum to the innings. And if there is a partnership, you have to carry on that momentum. Chance. Oh! Direct hit was needed. What an effort from Naveen.
Yeah, brilliant. from Naveen. A little back flick as well. Would have been gone. Would have been absolutely gone. Have a look at this. Brilliant work. Not far away either.
Oh, these fielders are high-tailed, aren't they? Full of energy. Prepared to direct hit was needed. What an effort from Naveen. Missed out. It was a rare, ordinary delivery from the left arm of Faruqi.
Look at this, brilliant work. Yeah, you talk about batting three. It is tough, Amir, isn't it? Because you're in nice and early sometimes, which gives you a good option. But I still think batting 1, 2, and 3 in T20 cricket is the easiest time to bat. Just depends when you get in and what the state of the game is if you're batting at number 3. More often than not, in Pakistan's instance, you've been coming in quite late in the piece because the opening combination has been so good.
Yeah, we'll expand on this during the next over.
Can't get it through, so another very good over from Faruqi, 19 for 2. It is tough. You're in nice and early sometimes, which gives you a good option, but I still think batting 1, 2, and 3 in T20 cricket is the easiest time to bat. Just depends when you get in and what the state of the game is if you're batting at number 3. More often than not, in Pakistan's instance, you've been coming in quite late in the piece because the opening combination has been so good.
Now we'll expand on this during the next over.
Get it through. So another very good over from Faruqi, 19 for 2. Oh, nice to get you on this number 3 situation. Then where are you at with it, and who do you think should bat number 3?
See, where Pakistani selectors have misconstrued this. You know, yes, you can have a middle order batsman who can play fast bowling better, can be promoted to open the innings. But when you talk about openers coming at number 3 or number 4, it's a different ball game altogether, because openers, they are so used to putting on their pads and go in and start to think about how to go about the bowlers, get the measure and go and do a better job. But when the openers are made to sit, there's so much goes in the head of that batsman and gets confused at times. So what Pakistani selectors need to do, they have to identify somebody who's a natural number 3 batsman. We've been experimenting too much. Good call.
Well, I think you've got one of the best number 3s in world cricket, but he opens. And that's a problem. So I would rather see a Harris or a Saeem Ayub or someone at the top of the order, and I'd rather see Babar at 3, because he's the best player, hands down.
He is, but at the moment he's doing such a good job.
Is he? Is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
Strike rate wise,
I don't care about the strike rate. What I look for is the average. I look for the average. You know, if you talk about the best players in 20 formats, starting from Chris Gale to AB de Villiers and all that, what is the strike rate? Between 135 and 37?
158.
Who's?
Chris Gale.
Chris Gale, yeah.
Okay. And AB de Villiers, 145.
137.
He's the cricket?
International cricket.
Okay. Hands down. What's Bubba's?
He is. Last I checked. So the thing is, what you need to do with these two openers, you need to find a couple of in the middle order to take those starts and turn it to something substantial. It hasn't been happening.
Edge this time and gone. There's another one. And this time, it is Naveen ul Haq who picks up the wicket.
I was very stroke from Harris again. Once again, forgot to the ball His football. You need to find in the middle order to take those through extra cover. Pay the price. Had to pay the price. Brisk start from Harris. Ended. His contribution 15. It's 20 for 3.
It is Naveen al-Haq who picks up the wicket.
Very short from Harris again. Once again for ball. To get to the ball. His football. To extra cover. Pay the price. Have to pay the price. Brisk start from Harris. Ended. His contribution 15. It's 20 for 3.
Imad Wasim is the new batter. Average just 13, strike rate of 133. That doesn't talent either. He was very good. He was the lone ranger for the Karachi side in the recent PSL. Batted beautifully. Oh, it's lovely. What a start that is from Imad.
It was a gorgeous first delivery he faced. Yes, it was a half volley. No doubt about it. But needed to be put away. He was in a good position, offering full face of the bat and farmed the gap. He's off the mark in style, Imad Wasim.
We're going to continue this conversation because I like it. I think it's good debate around the 3 position. You got anyone in mind?
There are plenty, but they need to be tested. You know, just to expand that point we were trying to make, you know, when you're a selector, you select a side on averages. You know, you see the averages of the player and you have the averages of the bowler. You have to have a winning unit, not the strike rate. It's the averages which are important.
I think there's a lot of boffins around the world who are just going to disagree with you wholeheartedly, who pick their teams on strike rate only. We'll come back to it next over. 25 for 3.
Just to expand that point we were trying to make. Now, when you're a selector, you select a side on averages. You know, you see the averages of the player and you have the averages of the bowler. You have to have a winning unit, not the strike rate. It's the averages which are important.
I think there's a lot of boffins around the world who are just going to disagree with you wholeheartedly, who pick their teams on strike rate only. We'll come back to it next over. 25 for 3.
Come on, Moje. Come on, Moje. Come on, boys. Good pressure, boys. Good pressure, boys.
25 for 3. And first sign of spin.
1-1.
Right, now I need some names. I need some names from you. Come on. Who's going to bat 3?
Don't ask me to do that. I think I need to throw red herring to the conversation right now.
I mean, we've just been, you know, the recent PSL, and I'm thinking about the number 3s at the PSL, who were the good ones that Riley Rousseau, but you can't pick him, unfortunately.
Don't ask me to do that.
Abdullah was good. I think he deserved his selection here. He really did.
You know what the support staff need to do with Abdullah Shafiq? Identify why he's getting leg before. His arc of the bat is not correct. So somebody has to give him that information to be able to perform better. That was a brilliant hit from Imad Wasim. Oh, I like the way he's batting, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, it's nice. Waited for one just to drift in on his legs. I like it. Been the wrong one as well, but it's not going to turn anywhere near as much on this particular pitch.
The support staff need to do with Abdullah Shafiq. Yeah, I didn't try to overhit the ball, just guided the ball into the gap. Showing his experience, Imad Wasim. This is good. After picking up the boundary, just worked the ball into the gap. Rotated the strike.
One thing we can say, Amir, I'm sure we can agree on, is that these opportunities come very few and far between. When you've got the quality of Baba and Rizwan, who sit out a tournament, or sit out a three-game series, the opportunities for Saeem Ayub and Tayyab Tahir and Mohamed Harris, they don't come around very often. They haven't made the most of them just yet.
So you agree? They did make a difference.
They haven't made the most of them. Oh, they're both in my team. Don't worry about that. They're both well and truly in my team. I think they're both terrific players. It's just could one of them bat at 3? Could one of them? I don't know. I'm glad I'm not a selector. That'll be wide, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree. And I feel where you're coming from. But at the moment, I'm a believer. If something isn't broken, do not try and fix it. A decent over. 5 down is 33 for 3. I'm with you. I agree. And I feel where you're coming from. But at the moment, I'm a believer. If something isn't broken, do not try and fix it. A decent over. 5 down is 33 for 3.
Now another initial scare for Pakistan, losing 3 in the power play. And a change in a batting order as well. Holding Azam Khan, sending in the informed left-hander Imad Wasim. Probably not a bad idea, that. You'd expect that from Captain Shadab Khan. He's been doing that when he's got control of captaincy. He likes to shuffle things around. I've got Tino Moyo. Tino, welcome to Sharjah. Welcome to the series.
Thanks a lot, Sikandar. Welcome to everybody who has joined this telecast around the world. Yeah, looking forward to another exciting match in the series. The same problem that happened a couple of nights ago. Sikandar happening again today. Early wickets falling for Pakistan.
Probably not a bad idea, that. You'd expect that from Captain Shadab Khan. He's been doing that when he's got control of second of the third, second of 3 T20 internationals. And we know Afghanistan is 1 up already. A happy group that they hard fought that first game.
Thanks a lot, Sikandar. Welcome to everybody who has joined this telecast.
Jonathan Trott there, their batting coach. But it's their bowling that's the threat.
In the series. It's the same problem that happened a couple of nights ago.
Yeah, and gets the middle of the bat, but finds the fielder. Good thing about Pakistan, from what we've seen in recent times, is even if they're losing a couple of wickets in the power play, they're not shying away. They're not getting into a shell. They're still looking to attack and cash out on that power play, because the problem starts between over number 7 and 15 when Rashid Khan gets into operation, Mujib gets into operation. They really choke the runs out.
Well, I think it's important to remain positive, Sikandar, because you've only got 20 overs to get as many as you can on the board. Yes, you may just want to slow down a little bit and just maybe have a rain check if you lose too many. Remember, at the end of the day, it's just the 20 overs that you've got, so you've still got to try and make the most of those 20 overs.
Slightly short, pulled away. Yeah, the 20 overs that you talk about, Pakistan managed 92 for 9, but they batted 20 overs. They just probably felt they ran out of gas. They didn't get that partnership going. All of us thought that if they could push the score somewhere around 120, they're in with a fight. And it did start that way. That's the match summary of that. So 92 for 9, and Afghanistan did have a scare. They lost 4 quick wickets, but thanks to Nabi's runner ball 38 saved them, because he brought in that sensibility that was required.
I think the fact that they won the game with the ball to go in that 18th over also tells a story about the surface. So, yes, normally you would expect bigger scores and better scores in T20 cricket here in Sharjah. That wicket just provided a little bit for the slower bowlers, those that use their variations well. Pakistan's batting average against opponents in T20s. Average 31 highest against Bangladesh, 28 against Zimbabwe, 25 against the Windies, and New Zealand against Afghanistan right at the bottom, just 17.96.
The chairman of the Afghanistan Cricket Board, Samir Wais, right in there in the center. Now it's going down the leg and probably a bit of back. Good call. Don't go for that review. Just talking now, they've turned their backs to the captain. Power play is done. It's 35 for 3. Chairman of the Afghanistan Cricket Board, Samir Wais, right in there in the center. Now it's going down the leg and probably a bit of back. Good call. Don't go for that review. It's talking now, they've turned their backs to the captain. Power play is done. It's 35 for 3. It's 35 for 3. That's how Pakistan have played their power play, winning the toss, batting first. Will be the official signal from the umpire at the end of the power play, and in comes the captain, Rashid Khan. Now these 4 overs will be a bit of a test. Pakistan would like to push the ball around, look for that loose ball, which hardly comes from him. The great thing about Rashid Khan is that whether he's playing for Afghanistan or if he's playing for a franchise, he has a challenge on hand. He takes up on the best batters on the opposite side. There he is. Tino, last time around you were here doing commentary. He was playing for Afghanistan, Mirwais. You remember Mirwais Ashraf was medium pace, right?
He was medium pace, yes. Not a slow ball options. Way back in 2015, Sikandar. Good memory. Obviously moved on to administration and policy making in Afghanistan cricket. Slip in like this from Rashid Khan. Positive move. Understanding that another wicket here will really set back Pakistan.
Oh, yeah, boy!
He was medium pace, yes. Slow ball options.
He bowls flat and quick, and man, you can get an idea of how far down that slip man is. He's standing in first slip, but he's quite far away from that keeper because the ball will travel. Imad is swinging the bat hard, and with Rashid's pace, it will come rapidly if it comes in that region. So look at that, how far behind he is. He's right there. Look at the distance. It's almost a flying slip.
Because of the distance back as well, Secunda, he's quite wide. Although almost in a good position for a medium pacer. This is Taib's dismissal in the first one-day international. Surface just provided a little bit of assistance for the slow bowlers. For holding in the surface, a couple of leading edges that resulted in wickets. This evening, the surfaces seem to play a little bit better.
That was a tough wicket to bat on, but I wouldn't take anything away from the Afghanistan team. They played so well. You could say they judged the surface better than their opposition, and then the result followed. Pakistan today a little more prepared than in the first game, and a different surface as well. Good over to start with, 3 of it, 38 for 3 after 7. Surface better than their opposition, and the result followed. Pakistan today a little more prepared than in the first game, and a different surface as well. Good over to start with, 3 of it, 38 for 3 after 7. Two for Farooqi, 1 for Naveen. Umar Zai is not bad. Recently played the PSL for Peshawar Zalmi, and he's quick, skiddy. None for 18 for him, was taken on by Haris, but surely will come back stronger with his remaining 3 overs. The key is those two guys, Mujib and Rashid. But at the moment, Umar Zai in his second.
He's definitely got a couple of clicks on him. Fazal Haq Farooqi was outstanding in that first over. A couple of early breakthroughs. Just the start that Afghanistan would have wanted. They can manage to whittle out another one here. The seamers, as you say, it'll make that middle to the end period of this innings that much more difficult. Mujibur Rahman and Captain Rashid Khan to have to deal with.
The average first innings score here at this ground is 156. That's last 10 games. That'd be good if they get there. Both the teams was at a good bowling attack. You saw that yesterday, that the fight was which is a better bowling unit, and that produced the result. Batting was struggling on either side. That's probably not a bad idea. Just push the ball around, make sure where you stand with similar wickets down 3 by over number 15, and then you'll unleash Azam Khan and all the others to come, Shadab, and try to get maximum in the last 5. Both the teams was at a good bowling attack. We saw that yesterday that the fight
Those are the next man in, Azam Khan. We know the ability he has with the ball. The bat. Nawaz and Sharab Khan as well. Ashraf, left-handed to come later. Picked up in the air, but there's open spaces down to the deep mid wicket on the boundary. Bit of a misfield. That's good running. That's very good running. The awareness to realise that, first of all, it's quite a big boundary out there. There's an opportunity to come back, but to watch the field and realise that there's a misfield and then come back for 2.
I'm with you on that, and the key is run the first one quickly, get in good positions, game awareness, slight fumble, and you are on your way for the second. And the wide throw helps you. That's the fumble. It's a fraction of a second you take your eyes off the ball. And Naveen right there. Pulls it away. He hasn't got hold of it, but he still find the vacant zone. And again, that's a good call from Tayyab Tahir for the second. Two more.
Now, the running's important. We've been good so far this evening. We were talking just a few balls ago about the boundaries aren't coming. Make sure you're dropping the ball into the gaps, taking the singles. CEO of Afghanistan cricket, Nasir Khan. And that's exactly what we've seen here. Rate just at 5.74. Kevin Nova will get them to 130. And I feel that that's definitely something they'll be able to bowl at. Give themselves an opportunity.
Eight overs gone. It's 46 for 3, Pakistan. Was gone. It's 46 for 3, Pakistan.
.46 for 3. Couple of overs to get to that halfway stage. Rahman back into the attack.
Ideally, you'd like to be there at the end of the power play. Reasonable score. Full toss, catch it is the call, but that should sail over. That was one juicy full toss, and Imad won't miss that.
Brings up the 50 for Pakistan. Loose delivery to start off the 9th over. Batsman of the caliber of Imad is not going to miss out on this. Balls have catch it when he's got more than enough to clear that long on boundary comfortably.
It can be tricky at times, you know, the full toss, if it's not at the right height, if it's not low enough, you could probably hit it high on the bat, but this time around it was good. Just talking about that, sides usually in a game would look at this score at the end of the power play, but with 3 down, you got to change gears. You know, change your game plan, go to plan B, get into survival mode, try to hit those odd boundaries. They've got a 6 off the first ball. That's a good thing. And then just work it around square of the wicket because the field is quite deep. Tricky at times, you know, the full toss, if it's not at the right height, if it's not low enough, you could probably hit it high on the bat. Can they add another 90 till the end of the 20th over with 7 in hand? Sides usually in a game projected show 127. I'm sure that's going to change if they keep wickets. 146s would like to see 8 and over.
And as much as it's a different surface, I think what happened the other evening will be in the back of the team's minds. 92 and 20 overs for Pakistan. Early wickets fell for Afghanistan. Chased the total down only towards the end of the allotted 20 that they had. And then early wickets again today. It's crucial for these two to make sure that they just hang on a little bit. Push this partnership through this period.
So tricky, right? When you look at Tayyab Tahir, you say he's scored 12 of 20. That might be playing in the back of his mind. When do I actually start pressing on that pedal? Because his partner is going pretty well, 27 of 21. But it's sensibility. If Imad is doing well, just give him some company. And surely Tayyab is of caliber that he can change gears. As long as there are no dot balls, that's the issue. 9 gone, 57 for 3.
over this period.
So tricky, right? When you look at Tayyip Tahir, you say he's scored 12 of 20. That might be playing at the back of his mind. When do I actually start pressing on that pedal? Because his partner is going pretty well, 27 of 21. It's sensibility. If Imad is doing well, just give him some company. Surely Tayyip is of caliber that he can change gears. As long as there are no dot balls, that's the issue. 9 gone, 57 for 3.
That's how they've accumulated their runs. 25 dots in those first 9 overs. That's 4 overs. And as we've seen just in the last few overs, they've started to just maneuver the ball around a little bit more. Make sure those dots have become less. Karim Jannat. Wealth of experience. His 47th match in T20 internationals.
You're right about when you talk about the 25 dot balls. See, you 12 of 20, you could easily be 40 of 25. But you never recover those dot balls. Those are gone. You can individually change your strike rate and look good, but the dot balls don't come back. So 4.1 overs in dot balls. But now they're looking good, especially after that power play. The circle has opened up. Dot balls have reduced and they're just pushing the ball around.
There's 4 fours as well up until this stage of the innings. But that's what you're talking about. He's hit that just slightly to the left of Mohammad Nabi and out the block straight away. Just 4 fours and 2 sixes. His first 9.2 overs so far.
Pakistan will be looking to eye one of the 2 bowlers here, and probably this is the over they'd like to score against. Karim Jannat, maybe try their chances. Probably got a bit of hand to it. Good running again. The ball is within the 30-yard circle. We've seen 2 singles.
Until this stage of the innings. That's what you're talking about. He's hit that just slightly to the left. Mohammad Nabi. Straight away. What it does is just put a little bit of extra pressure. One on the fielders. That can result in a misfield. He can come back for another. Also, a boundary to close off the over, then makes it a good one. 3 singles already. You can get another plus the boundary. You're looking at 8 plus to the over then.
That was hit too well to Nabi at mid-offs. No chance for a single that they've been pushing around in that week. 3 men on the onside. And kissing the rope. Got a deep square leg, a deep mid-wicket and a long on. And then there's that short fine leg. Looking to pierce that gap on that offside. If you can break that through, they've got 1 sweeper right at deep point.
Then makes it a good one. 3 singles already.
Oh, he hasn't got hold of it. That's skied in the air. Will they get to it? 2 men under it. And it's been taken. He's claimed it. Omar Zai. That's a good catch. He ran in from deep square leg. It was a top edge. It took some catching. Kept his eyes on the ball. And held on to it. That's the problem. Went for that release shot. Wasn't that short. Have a look at this.
Well, it's an outstanding catch. You'll feel for him because he's gone just a little too far down, going up. That's why he's got the distance going up as opposed to the distance going forward. It's an outstanding catch because he's running into his left. Probably would have been easier for Najibullah to take it, but he's effected the catch. He goes for 13. Pakistan is 60 for 4, and it's time for a drink.
That's a good catch. He ran in from deep square leg. It was a top edge. It took some catching. Kept his eyes on the ball and held on to it. That's the problem. Went for that release shot. Wasn't that short. Have a look at this.
Well, it's an outstanding catch. You'll feel for him because he's gone just a little too far down, going up. That's why he's got the distance going up as opposed to the distance going forward. It's an outstanding catch because he's running into his left. Probably would have been easier for Najibullah to take it, but he's effected the catch. He goes for 13.
The second match of the beloved Network T20I series presented by Bank Al-Falah. And this is the story for Pakistan again. The captain winning the toss, Shadab electing to bat first. Well, what's happened here? Lost a couple of wickets early on, then tried to stitch together a partnership. And then, of course, they got 60 before the end of 9.5. But time for us to look at some sights and sounds of beautiful Afghanistan. And today we're talking about Kabul, the capital of Afghanistan, which is the largest city of the country as well. It's a city that's known for its historical gardens, bazaars and palaces. The second match of the beloved Network T20I series presented by population of 3.5 billion, but we'll get back to cricket action now. What's happened here? Lost a couple of wickets early on, then tried to stitch together. We'll end a wicket taking over with that dot ball. Pakistan 60 for 4 after 10. Time for us to look at some sights and sounds of beautiful Afghanistan. Today we're talking about Kabul, the capital of Afghanistan, which is the largest city of the country as well. Azam Khan, the 24-year-old, 113 matches, best of 109 not out. He's out there in the middle. Lots of work still to be done for Pakistan. Halfway done in the innings. 10 more overs to come. Will end a wicket taking over. Well, halfway there in terms of number of overs in the innings. 60 on the board. Amir Sohail with me in the hot seat. Where does it go from here for Pakistan?
Well, Azam Khan has to come good for Pakistan. That's how Tayyab was picked up. He was never in control of that stroke. And that ball didn't bounce enough. But what a brilliant catch once again from Mazmatullah. He's picked up 3 catches in this series so far. Didn't have a clue, Azam Khan. Didn't read that one. He played for a googly.
Yes, and again, a lot of times it's the whip of the arm in that action for Rashid Khan. It's very difficult for the batsman to pick the ball up out of the hand. Again, the leading edge, but Azam Khan is going to get off the mark with a single here.
Yeah, it's a different pitch, isn't it? In the previous game, the ball was sticking in the surface, but here, it's spitting, it's turning sharply.
Pitched outside leg, which is why there was an opportunity for Imad to work it away. Coming back to your point, compare the two matches and Pakistan innings. Today in the power play, 21 dot balls in the 36 sent down in the power play. That's why 10 overs, they were 60 for 4.
No matter what the format is, basic of the game, is the necessity for a batsman. Softer skills are very important. When I talk about softer skills as a batsman, you should have the ability to maneuver the length in order to take the scoreboard. Huge shot given. Once again failed to pick up that wrong run from Rashid Khan. Azam Khan on that occasion, and he's not bothered to refer it. He's walking back.
Yes, just one quick look at the non-striker, and then he said, no point in taking that. Only one review that's left for Pakistan. Take another look at this. It's the wrong one. It's pitched and it's turned back into the right-hander. Got him plumb in front of middle and would have crashed onto middle and leg. The umpire had no hesitation whatsoever in upholding that appeal from Rashid Khan. The captain has struck, and it's an important wicket. Azam Khan gone for one. Pakistan 63 for 5.
He's not bothered to refer it. He's walking back.
There's just one quick look at the non-striker, and then he said, no point in taking that. Only one review that's left for Pakistan. Take another look at this. It's the wrong one. It's pitched and it's turned back into the right-hander. Got him plumb in front of middle and would have crashed onto middle and leg. The umpire had no hesitation whatsoever in upholding that appeal from Rashid Khan. The captain has struck, and it's an important wicket. Azam Khan gone for one. Pakistan 63 for 5. Well, the captain's walking out into the middle, and he's walking out when the team is again in dire straits. Shadab Khan, best of 52, that one half century in T20s, the 24-year-old. Once again, you look at that strike rate, close to 140, but you look at the average, something that Amar Sohail talks about so very much, under 19.
This is the ability you should have as a batsman to maneuver the length. What Imad Wasim did on that occasion. If you haven't got that ability and you just rely on bigger strokes, this is going to happen to you. Misread the wrong gun, and he was trapped in front. Easy decision for the umpire.
You get a feeling that Azam Khan wasn't picking the ball out of the hand. He was playing it off the surface, which is why we found him getting into a spot of bother. Went on the back foot, expecting the ball to turn away, not the one that will come back into him.
This is the ability you should have as a batsman. Oh, it's a harrowing situation, isn't it? For the captain of Pakistan, Shadab, he has to resurrect. Need a partnership here.
6 bowlers deployed by the Afghan captain Rashid Khan. And to good effect, he's rung in the bowling changes at the right time. Not let the batters get a sighter on one bowler for a long spell.
I'm enjoying bowling of Kareem Jannat. He's creating those angles. If there isn't any movement of the surface as a bowler, you have to do this. Create angles to keep the batsman quiet. And so far, he has done it quite nicely.
Had a good series against the UAE, which Afghanistan won 2-1. Won a couple of Player of the Match awards as well. Did Kareem Jannat in that series. Couple of half centuries and picked up wickets as well.
He's a utility cricketer. He is.
Again, not giving the batsman too much room to free his arms.
Having the batters watchful. Kareem Jannat is focusing very hard to find the right lines and lengths. In his second over, only conceded 5 runs and has picked up a wicket. Every bowler in the lineup has responded to the captain. Slow delivery on that occasion. Oh, was a chance. A direct hit was needed.
Just get a feeling there He doesn't have a very big follow-through, does Karim Janath. He could have actually gotten behind the stumps to collect the ball. Now look at what's happened here. A lot of times, of course, you rely on a direct hit to get you that run out. But as a bowler, when you don't have a long follow-through, you're not bowling express. Please get behind the line of the ball. Get behind the stumps to collect the throw.
You're a hard taskmaster, aren't you?
Well, yes, you know, the way things have gone for Afghanistan, every run matters. Look at that, 112 is all that Pakistan will get if they continue the current run rate. Well, they're trying to change things around here. Shadab with that nice little push drive through the covers. That'll end the over. 12 gone, 68 for 5.
Was a chance. Direct hit was needed.
Just get a feeling there. He doesn't have a very big follow-through, does Karim Janath. He could have actually gotten behind the stumps to collect the ball. Now look at what's happened here. A lot of times, of course, you rely on a direct hit to get you that run out. But as a bowler, when you don't have a long follow-through, you're not bowling express. Please get behind the line of the ball. Get behind the stumps to collect the throw. 1 for 6 in his 2 overs for the captain Rashid Khan. There was just a hint of an appeal. And I wonder, where did the ball pitch? Did it pitch outside the line of the leg stump? Because if that was the case, there's not much in the appeal anyway.
It's quite difficult for a right-arm leg spinner to get a leg before decision in his favour when he's bowling over the stumps. Really need to bowl outside the off stump to be able to get a decision in your favour. Gone area, only for a single.
Ibrahim Zadran there, present at long off. But what's interesting to see is that for Shadab Khan out there, Rashid Khan's got a slip in place. So he wants to take a wicket. He realizes the importance of picking up wickets for the new batsman who's there. With Imad, he's got a slightly more defensive field, but he's attacking when Shadab's on strike.
And he can afford to do that. Already picked up 5 wickets, Pakistani team in a stride in this innings. After through the 13th over, only 70 runs on the board.
Imad's on 34. And he needs to stay there, at least till the, ideally till the end of the innings, but at least till the 17th or 18th over, just to get the runs coming quickly enough. There's only one batsman for Pakistan who's managed a 50-plus score in the previous 4 T20Is that the two sides have played against each other, and that was Babar Azam. And he's not here. Look at that banter between Shadab and Rashid Khan.
Yeah, he must be telling Rashid Khan, I picked you. That was a googly. He's a leg spinner himself, Shadab Khan.
Oh, there was a leading edge there. Just short of the bowler on the follow-through. 13 overs gone. Pakistan, 72 for 5. He needs to stay there. Best spin bowling economy in T20Is. And you look at Afghanistan with the economy of under 7, more importantly 6.69, better than Pakistan's economy as far as spinners are concerned. The average pretty flattering as well, under 21. How many times do you see this? That you've got Pakistan and India being bettered in the spin bowling department in T20Is. Afghanistan have done that. The best average, if you look at that graphic, under 21. In the economy, that's the best as well.
Yeah, gone are the days when you felt spinners are a liability in this format. T20s. But now they are the luxury, aren't they? Wicket-taking options.
Yes, I think a necessity. When you want to take wickets, and leg spinners, wrist spinners, have shown their utility in this format. How times have changed.
Yeah, that's what they say, don't they? A facility without necessity is a privilege. And a Afghanistani team is privileged, aren't they, with those spinners?
Without a doubt. Look back at the previous T20I, which they won against Pakistan. 11 overs by the spinners. They picked up 5 wickets, didn't give away too many, stifled the flow of runs. Today as well, it's been more of an even Stevens job, not just Rashid Khan or Mujib all the way.
Well, we have spoken about the spinners, not to forget about the fast bowlers. They keep on giving good starts. They pick up early wickets, create the pressure on the batting side, and from there, spinners ride. That's good running from Imad Wasim.
They've got the variety as well of Afghanistan. If you look at the previous T20I, Rashid Khan read the surface, got Mohammad Nabi to come in and roll his arm over. He picked up a couple of wickets because the pitch was assisting spinners. That was great captaincy by Rashid Khan. Today he's realized that maybe the seam-up option is a better option to turn to, so he's got Kareem coming in, and he's into his third over, and he's been very economical. Off the inner edge, he'll still steal the single, and they'll get it.
Yeah, it's very important for the captain to understand the potential of his side. Once he understands the potential, then the usage becomes very good. And that's what we have seen. Have a look how well he has used his options.
6 bowlers used, and we still haven't seen Mohammad Nabi. So that gives him another bowling option. Just 2 spinners today, 4 seam-up options. Again, I think Kareem, the way he's bowled, he's just cramped the batsman, not given any freebies away. You've got into your your third over. You've just given away 12 runs, 7 dot deliveries in those 17 deliveries that you've bowled so far. Yeah, happy lot. Today he's realized maybe the seam-up option is a better option to turn to, so he's got Kareem coming in. And something's got to give here. Something's got to give. Short ball. Somehow managed to get on top of it. We'll get the single, Imad, and he'll settle for that. It's the end of the over. 14 gone, 78 for 5.
Then the usage becomes very good. That's what we have seen. Have a look how well he has used his options.
6 bowlers used, and we still haven't seen Mohammad Nabi. So that gives him another bowling option. Just 2 spinners today, 4 seam-up options. And I think Kareem, the way he's bowled, he's just cramped the batsman, not given any freebies away. You've got into your third over. You've just given away 12 runs, 7 dot deliveries in those 17 deliveries that you've bowled so far. Pakistan will have to score at 13 and over if they want to get to 156, which is the average first inning score at this ground over the last 10 matches. 156 looks a very, very long way away. Amit, what do you think Pakistan will be looking at here?
First thing first, they need to find a big over. And from where? What are the options? That's what they need to decipher.
He's in his final over, is Rashid Khan. Fantastic bowling figures of 3.2 overs. 1 for 10 for the Afghanistan captain. It's captain versus captain right now. Leg spinner versus leg spinner. All right, let's draw the comparisons a little further.
Running hard and gets too easily.
Weak throw towards the striker's end, and that's why the keeper Gurbaz is very disappointed. Just look at the throw here. One, of course, Shadab is deep in his crease, so he's had to run the extra yard, and that's why the keeper was interested. But the throw that's coming off balance, that's why no power in it.
And that's what you have to do as a batsman. You have to keep your momentum forward, even though you're looking to work the ball off the back foot. And that's what Shadab did so well. Giving up last delivery.
Again, just trying to milk him for the single and the odd two. Again, another hard run. Does it direct hit? Was it? No, I think on the bounce, the keeper whips the bails off. Now they've referred it to the TV umpire. How close was that?
TV umpire to director. We have review for run out. Can you give me the best side angle, please?
That's why the keeper, Gurbaz, is very disappointed. Just look at the throw here. One, of course, Shadab is deep in his crease, so he's had to run the extra yard. And that's why
Can you give me the any other side angle?
that's coming off balance.
I'm satisfied. I satisfy. I'm going to make my decision on the big screen.
Yeah, timely dive saved Shadab Khan. He was well in.
Let me give you a startling stat. We're in the second match of this series. Rashid Khan has just got 2 deliveries left in this spell. And so far in the series, Rashid Khan hasn't been hit for a single boundary. Talk about numbers.
He's been absolutely brilliant. Not only he has bowled well, he has led the side quite well. He marshaled the resources quite nicely. Now backed away from the stumps, Shadab, in order to create a bit of room for himself to hit the ball into the gap. Was clever. Rashid Khan took the pace off.
Tireless in their work. The Afghanistan Cricket Board officials who've done a splendid job just to make sure that this bilateral series saw the light of day and is being executed flawlessly. They want a single. They've been taking on the throwing arm of the Afghanistan fielders in this over. 15 gone. It's 85 for 5.
Five to go. 85 for 5. What can Pakistan work their way towards? 130, 140. Give them something to defend rather than what they scored in match number 1. I believe there are a chance if they can get somewhere around that 135 mark, but heavily reliant now on Imad and skipper Shadab. They need to find something. Hasn't been a good night for them, and it's been all about Afghanistan again. It's the one. Evening to you, Tino, and nice to see you.
Good evening, Simon. Yeah, just talking about where they'd want to get themselves to, you would have expected that by now maybe Imad would have increased his scoring rate a little bit. In fact, it's come back. 105 he's scoring at now. If he can manage to bat through the next 3 or 4 overs, try and get himself in towards the end And maybe that 120, 130 mark can be achieved.
Who do they get it from? Omarzai has been a little bit expensive. His first went for 18. The death bowling the other night was superb from Faruqi, from Naveen. Got some good options.
Afghanistan on a high. You can feel it, how they're going about their business. The early start and the early wickets from Fazal Haq Faruqi. It's going to be very difficult for Pakistan to get in and amongst them. This final quarter.
Maz is full of great stats, Tino, as you know, you've worked with him enough as well. But 98 consecutive deliveries in T20 internationals for Rashid Khan without a boundary. It's quite phenomenal.
Ridiculous, actually. Such an outstanding performer. International level over the years, where he plies his trade in all the leagues.
Maths was okay only at school. What are we talking there? 16.2 overs, is that right? 16.2 overs.
Asking the wrong person, actually. So whatever you say, Simon, I'll go with. Whatever it is, it's outstanding. It really is a great stat. Three boundary riders on that leg side field.
Pace off again. That's what they did so well the other night. Just gave Pakistan nothing to hit at the end.
Good control as well. There's a bit of pace in it early on when we started, but much like the other night, I think as soon as you take pace off the ball, it'll make it very difficult to get bat on ball, good connections and boundaries at this stage. Handy over.
Towards Nabi. Long on, it'll just be one. Shadab was keen on two, but no, not to be. 4 to go now, 88 for 5. Four overs remaining. Faruqi's got 2. Omarzai's got 2. Naveen's got 1. Mujib's got a couple. I don't think we'll see him again. Karim Janat has got 1. He's bowled beautifully. 3 overs, 1 for 13. So there's plenty of options for the skipper, Rashid, if he wants to go either way. You feel Faruqi will definitely bowl his 2 and then take your pick. Naveen for 1, either Omarzai or Janat. Four boundary riders, leg side. Pace on. Is there a little inside edge? They're interested.
He's very skiddy, isn't he? So make it difficult at this stage of the innings to try and get under him and get it away. You can see that's got through the batsman before he's expected the ball to get there. Get a couple of deliveries like that. What will make it even more complicated, more difficult to get those runs is when you take that pace off. Discussion between Imad and his captain, Shadab. Which way is he going?
Excellent again, just cramping him for room. It's a slightly smaller side of the ground to the leg side for Imad, the offside for Shadab. Saw him bowling in the PSL warm-ups. Umar Gul still looked like he had it. I think he was getting ready for one of the, for want of a better term, one of the old man's leagues that was going on at the time around the world. Not sure whether he turned up and played or not, but he still looked like he had every conceivable chance of playing domestic cricket. Still, he was going so well.
I had a bit of a chat with him while the teams are warming up today, and I think other than a few more grey hairs on his face, he looks very similar to how he did when he still turned out for Pakistan in the green. And have lots, of course, to pass on to these youngsters. Illustrious career for him.
His nephew had a terrific time in the PSL, Abbas Afridi, the leading wicket taker. 23 wickets in the recent PSL. There's Umar Gul's nephew. Clever, very clever indeed, and it's gone all the way. 50 for Imad, only the second Pakistan player to do so against Afghanistan. He's now sits alongside Babar Azam.
Yeah, this is not a good delivery. You talked earlier on the over about 4 boundary riders on the leg side. This is short, it's given him width. Yes, he has also given himself some room going leg side to be able to access the offside. Great strike.
Yeah, good slower ball. Well done to Gurbaz.
Better, good thinking, that pace off the delivery, as well as following the batsman. All he's done is try and give himself room every ball of the over.
One to go, he's gone for 8, so it's still a decent over in the context of T20 cricket at the back end. You finish it well. The Yorker right should just be the one, and it will. Imad will keep strike with 3 overs remaining. 97 for 5. So Faruqi has been brilliant. 1 to go for him, 2 for 10. Morazai with 2 overs, none for 25. First one was expensive, second one was better. Bowl his, I imagine his last over. He'll go to Naveen ul-Haq for the very last one.
Imad Hussain walked in after a couple of early wickets. This was his first ball, and it was a boundary straight down the ground. He's played quite nicely. He's had to make sure that he's kept the innings together. And amongst that, got a couple of really good boundaries for the team. What's important is he's still there. 17 balls left in the innings. Oh, that's just come off the thick inside edge. You can see the disappointment for Sharab because he knew that he could have got that away.
Played really nicely. No, strike rate is not great, but in the context of this game, 130 might be decent. And his team are in all sorts of trouble. Oh, can't quite get that one right. Has it hit the bat or not? They're keen. They're desperately keen. There was a little noise, but what was it?
No, there definitely was a noise. Doesn't look like the ball was close to anything else, really, other than probably a brush on the glove. Upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have review for catch out. Original decision not out. Can you go with front foot is fair delivery? Can you go with the front on camera, please? Ball close to the bat. Can you go with the ultra edge? It's a flat line. When ball passes to the bat, it's a flat line. No bat involved. Bismillah, you stay with your original decision, not out. And you are on the screen now.
Some width, and there should be two. The double come back. Going to the keeper's end. Good throw, but comfortable enough. 100 comes up.
100 comes up. 14 balls left in the innings. Crucial 14 balls. That man on screen would want to face the majority of those balls. Really try and push towards that 130 mark. Taken 50 balls, 2 4s and 2 6s. And that complements a 54.
Straight down the ground.
Might just be something for him to think about here, Simon. Almost every single ball he's faced from the seamers in the last 2 or 3 overs, he's gone leg side. And they've picked that up, and all they're doing is angling that ball from around the wicket into the pads. Probably just a little shimmy or a shuffle across to the offside. Maybe just give him access to that onside field.
That will be 4. Thick outside edge away to a vacant third. 2 overs to go, 106 for 5. Two to go. The second of T20 Internationals in the Beloved Network series presented by Bank Al-Falah. Afghanistan 1-0 up. Inside edge, and that will race away for 4. So a couple of streaky-ish boundaries in the last few deliveries.
Again, Simon, just what we were talking about in that last over. It's worked out well this time. It's got the thick bottom edge, gone past the keeper. What matters now is the results, and it's a good one to start this penultimate over.
Going to start trying to pick the bowler's brain a little bit here, Ahmad. Two options now would be the Yorker, full pace, or the slower ball for Faruqi. Can he pick one? Decide. Goes with the slower ball and finds the man out at deep mid-wicket. Good work in the field.
And the call straight away was two. It would have been because didn't hit that ball all that well. It's the left of the fielder as well. The start to this over good. 4 off the first ball, single off the second. Score now sitting at Nelson for 5. 10 balls to go. And they go at 2 to the ball, get to that 130 mark. I'll definitely feel it's something they can bowl at.
Nicely. Yeah, 10 balls from a batting side. I think, Tino, you say 3 boundaries in those 10 balls. Bonus of 4 from the bowling side. If you can go 2 or 3, I think you're winning. You're on the better side of it. He'll go to Naveen ul-Haq for the last with those slower deliveries, gets the Yorker right. Good. That's really good from Faruqi.
Yeah, good tussle between these two. 50 partnership comes up. An important one between these two senior players on the side. Faruqi's been outstanding. 2 early wickets in his first over. Just gone for 17. Couple of balls to go in his last over. It's been a great find for Afghanistan cricket. It'll take time to settle into international cricket.
Right. Good delivery. Backward point as well. I told you the other night, you know, just felt that he'd put a yard of pace on as well. He was into that early 140s for Faruqi and just like it ironed a couple of those little kinks out. He had a really big leap, just a little flatter, a little more sort of rhythmical through the crease now. Just thought he'd put a half a yard or a yard on. Able to trouble batters now a little bit more with that short ball. The Yorker, if he just misses, he doesn't get punished as much. Again, that's superb. Great finish and a very, very good spell. With 1 over remaining, it's 115 for 5.
Yeah, a couple of wickets. That was an outstanding catch from Ramanullah Gurbaz. And that was the first and very next delivery of the ball swinging back into the right-hander. The umpire, PAK T20I, enjoyed that, and so did he. It's been an outstanding spell. 4 overs, 2 for 19.
So on that note, the umpiring's been terrific. First 2 games so far. Very, very good. Right, last one. It is Naveen. Can't find the gap. That's the one that you would love to have seen him just go a little bit to offside and power into the leg side.
Well, that would have been in the ideal position to be able to just pick that up over that leg side field. 5 deliveries to go. 116. You're talking about maybe those 2 or 3 boundaries, maybe 2 from this stage. That 130 looks quite realistic now.
They need it. They need it just to give the bowlers a little bit of a feeling they can compete. Get one. It might get one. Squeezed off the edge. Down to the boundary at 3rd for 4.
Just enough on that outside edge to go wide of the field at short third, and enough momentum to roll into the 3rd man boundary. Sharab Khan, who was looking for the ball to go elsewhere on the field. He won't mind the boundary that's come with it. Karim Jannah, desperate dive. Penal Huck wasn't happy with that.
That's the standard sort of, what was that? Ball to go. Ball goes pace off and Shadab can't catch up with it. Eyeing up that smaller boundary, that smaller side.
It's that pace off the delivery that's done him. First 30 of 27, second fastest. That fourth, just 17 balls. Credit to this man. He's been mature about how he's gone about his innings this evening.
Misses out on a full toss. They'll go again. They should go again too, Shadab. Oh dear. Decides against it in the end.
He's decided to go for the run up because he's the man who's in, but almost gave them an opportunity to get another run. Oh, no ball called. Now, extra delivery. Bismillah Jan Shinrari, the umpire. Changing the field now to Sharab Khan. There's confirmation, well over the line. Very wide third man goes back on the offside. There's a sweeper there as well, and a long off. And a deep mid-wicket. And a long on are the two boundary riders on the onside. Very fine, 45. And a square leg. Where's he going to go here, Simon?
Pace off or a wide Yorker. Tried the wide Yorker, didn't get it. Didn't get it right. And he got hurt downtown on the free hit.
That's well played by Sharab Khan. Very easy just because the ball's a full toss to look to heave it to the leg side, but he stayed straight. Just the one bounce. 127 now. He's changed that field once again. That third man's come back into the circle, into a backward point. Square leg who was in the circle. Back to a deep backward square leg.
I'm going to guess it pace off this time round. With those changes of field. Yeah. He picked it as well and found the gap leg side, but will only get one, come back for two. That was the pace off into the surface. Shadab wants a new bat for the last ball.
Yeah, he's not happy. He probably thinks there should have been one bounce into the boundary. Must have been a fair bit of damage on him to not want to face the last delivery with that bat. Raheem Ashraf's gone running out with a couple. He doesn't want either of those.
Why doesn't Imad just give him his? He doesn't need it for the last ball. He can run with a broken bat.
Probably a long handle, which he's going to struggle with, isn't it? Sharab Khan. Right, so there's Raheem Ashraf. He's got another couple with him. And he knows which one he wants.
All about sponsors as well, isn't it, I suppose? You notice whether Shadab uses the same sponsor as... no, he doesn't. They're different. Yeah, that's why he doesn't. That's why he didn't swap with Imad. Right, come on, get on with it. One to go. How'd you feel again? That man on the leg side, that deep square leg has come up. And back to the Yorker, and then back to the full and wide. Yeah, he did. And Shadab played it straight to the man who'd just been put back there. A try and pinch two. He should be run out. No, good dive. Very good dive. We will check this, but I think it might be two, and we could be at 131 for Pakistan.
Yeah, 130 or 131. They'll be quite happy with where they've managed to get themselves.
The umpire review for the run out. Can you give me the best side angle? Can you give me the... Can you show me from second angle, next angle, please? Can you zoom it when the bails come up? Yeah, freeze it when the bails come up. Yeah, I'm satisfied. I'm going to make my decision on the big screen.
Umpire Akbar Ali is convinced that's out, and rightly so. So it'll be exactly 130 for 6 in the end. And I just think that Pakistan will feel like it's a score with a very good bowling performance. They can defend, Tino.
They've got to be good in the field as well. Talked about that shorter boundary that was there. This is how it went. There were 3 early wickets that fell once again today, but Imad Wasim was the man who did the job in the middle part of the innings. 64 and 57 balls. Shadab Khan out the last ball of the innings, supported him well with a well-made 32 and 25. They end up 130 for 6.
Right, 130 for 6 is the total. Raman is sideline. Who have you got with you, Raman?
Thank you so much. I've got Jonathan Trott here with me, the head coach of the Afghanistan side. Jonathan, first and foremost, you had Pakistan at what, 63 for 5 after 11 overs, and they got 130 odd. So just your thoughts in the final 9, how it went for your team.
I think we bowled really well at the beginning, and it showed they had a little partnership going, and how difficult it is to stop batters when they are in and there's a partnership going. So that's hopefully going to serve us well, chasing these runs down in the second innings.
Just a quick thought on Rashid Khan's captaincy and the fact that, you know, he's been a very proactive captain, bringing in the bowling changes. Today, we didn't see Mohammad Nabi bowl because he thought probably there's something in it for the seam-up bowlers. The other day, he picked up a couple of wickets when he bowled at Nabi. And Rashid, interestingly, there's a stat with him bowling, hasn't conceded a boundary so far in this series.
Well, yeah, obviously a fantastic bowler, person, and obviously leading the side. He leads by example, which is great. So it was Kareem's day with the ball today. He didn't bowl last game. He bowled this game and did really well. So that's the thing that we have. We're lucky we have lots of all-rounders and which can adjust and adapt to the conditions.
Let's scroll back to a couple of days. History made right here at Sharjah with Afghanistan beating Pakistan for the very first time in a T20 international, beating a top 6 side. What was the mood like in the camp post that win? How did it sink in?
Yeah, really good. I think I get the feeling that we sort of moved off from that already. That's already happened. That's in the past. We're here to play today and hopefully knock down these runs and give a good account of ourselves.
Let's talk about you and your stint as coach of this Afghanistan side from August last year. How's the journey been so far?
It's been good. Learning curve, obviously, for everyone, coaches included. It's, with this game with cricket, you're always learning, you're always adapting to the conditions, what you're given, and what's in front of you, the opposition that you're playing. So, fantastic experience. I love coaching these guys, a great bunch of fellas and who want to learn the game and get better, and that's always easy as a coach. And hopefully we are and enjoying our cricket and inspiring all the people in Afghanistan to take up the game and make everyone proud.
Go well, Jonathan. Thanks so much for speaking with us.
Thank you very much.
It's back to you guys in the comm box.
Thank you, Rahman. 130 for 6 is the result for Pakistan. They lost Saeem Ayub early. Harris and Abdullah were out fairly quickly as well. 3 for 20 at one stage, and then small partnership of 40 between Imad and Tayyib Tahir. And in the end, it was the standout performance of Imad Wasim, along with Shadab, that partnership, taking the score from 63 through to the 130. Really good quality bowling performance again from Afghanistan. A little expensive for Omarzai tonight, and Mujib 2 overs for 19, but apart from that, the rest of the bowlers were superb. Remembering that Afghanistan are 1-0 up in this series, and to go 2-0 up, they will need 131 runs off their 20 overs at 6.55 per over. Back after a short break with Afghanistan's chase.
Welcome back to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan now need 131 in their 20 at 6.55 to win the series 2-0. Can they do that? The next 20 overs will tell us. Quick look at how Pakistan batted. They won the toss and decided to bat first. Saim Ayub was picked to go. Good catch taken by Ramanullah Gurbaz. Was dying on him. They've been so good in the power play with the ball. And then this one, shaping in Abdullah Shafiq, was wrapped up and umpire was spot on, hitting leg. Then a couple of shots coming in from Mohammad Haris. He looked good. especially in that particular over against Omarzai. They hit a few, a maximum and a couple of boundaries, got Pakistan going, and then a flash outside the off stump and another catch for Gurbaz. Pakistan then sent in Imad Wasim up in the order ahead of Azam Khan, and there was a bit of a partnership going. And Imad Wasim with his form with the bat and as an all-rounder made use of it. Then trying to play a shorter one, it was almost a half-tracker, skied it in the air. Tayyib Tahir, a brilliant catch from Omarzai, dismissed, and Pakistan were 4 down at this stage, and then a quick dismissal on the back leg. Azam Khan failing once again. Pakistan was in trouble, 63 for 5 at this stage in the 11th over. They needed a partnership, and that came in the shape of Imad Wasim and Captain Shadab, who played cautious shots and then always made sure that they put away the bad ones, got some thick outside edges, full tosses were put away, a bounce to the fence. It wasn't really easy to get those big overs going, but Pakistan made use of whatever was possible, and in the end, it was a run out on the last ball that Pakistan had to absorb, and they ended up 130. So 131 to score in this second game. And here we are with things pretty clear out there. Ramanul Gurbaz, who opens, the wicketkeeper batter. He's out there, and he'll make sure he tries and gets those runs going on, especially in that power play. His partner, Usman Ghani, today, and he will also look to get some shots going when the field is not spread out. So Pakistan would fancy their chances to level this series. More respectable score from that first game. Naseem Shah will take the new ball. Sam Abdul has joined me. Sam, Pakistan 63 for 5. You'd say you'd take 130 at the end of 20, and with the bowling that they have, you'll probably try and get a few wickets going in the power play.
Yeah, I sort of said it through the commentary. I thought that 130 would have been a decent target for them. It'll make the bowlers believe that they're a chance. They were under 100 the other night and lost 4 wickets. So they're a chance if they pick up some early ones.
Tricky, this power play from the first game, and then today Pakistan losing 3. It's the first ball, it's a bit of shape moving away from that right-hander. The new ball will test the batters out there, especially in the first 3 overs.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of swing, didn't we, earlier from Farooqi as well. He can find that line and length. We'll get some rewards here. Good to see a slip in place as well.
The first runs for Afghanistan. They're probably pushing for 2.
Shahan Masood out there. The square leg. He hasn't had an opportunity. I wonder whether he'll get an opportunity in the last game with the openers failing again. Maybe the last game.
Yeah, that's Ramanullah Gurbaz down the wicket, creates that lane, and that's a massive 6. That's gone on the roof.
Wow. Hit 1 the other night, didn't he? 1 exactly like this the other night. Probably slightly squarer. This has gone a little straighter. But that is such a clean strike. 98 metres. New balls, please.
The height on that main stand is pretty steep. To clear that, it takes some hitting. Forget about how close the boundaries are on shorter ground. It was still traveling.
Looking around the field trying to find who's off. Imad Wasim may be the man that is off the field. I just wonder whether they might have started with him tonight with an over.
Yeah, they didn't do that in that first game. He's good with that new ball. And since he's out, probably not see him anytime soon. You know, just looking at Pakistan, when you talked about Shan Masood, will Pakistan make any changes? Probably also depends on where they end up in this game. But without being too critical, they've got options available. Will you give the gloves to Haris? Get Iftikhar maybe? But again, it's just a 3-match series, so you just don't want to take away that confidence that's lacking in Azam Khan. Give him the third game also. Again, he's dragged that from outside off stump. Didn't really get hold of it, but it's a huge vacant zone on the onside, so he'll fancy his chances. First over, gets them 12.
Yeah, slower ball. So, reaching for it, they end up dragging it. Doing the right thing inside the power play, no problem with that. Deceived in the flight of the slower ball, but still went through with the shot.
And just for the sake of comparison, Pakistan were 2 down for no score in the first over. It's not a bad idea to attack, get as many runs as possible in the power play. You don't want to find yourself in that position where you're 2 down or 3 down for almost nothing, and then you have to slow down between over number 7 and 15 and just make a mess of it. So good what Gurbaz has shown in the first over. Another single. It's not a bad idea. Ghani off the mark.
Yeah, and from Pakistan's point of view, you don't want to go searching too much. And know you need breakthroughs, but don't go searching. Just hit that line, that length that can cause some troubles. That boundary of the slower ball, just reaching for it, going through with the shot. No problem with the field up inside the circle.
Got a deep square and a deep third for Ramanullah Gurbaz. He can do that. It's surprising how with that slinging arm he can actually get that bounce going.
Yeah, and it skids at you, and I think for the most part this probably lands on the side of the ball, so it doesn't hit the seam, it skids a little bit quicker. I thought the other night I mentioned that he's quite accurate for quite a slingy bowler. His accuracy has been very good throughout the PSL, early parts of this tour as well.
Yeah, Gurbaz playing for Islamabad. I've seen a lot of him recently. He's a man who'll not worry about who's the bowler. He'll go after you. That's how he plays, Gurbaz. More runs here, at least a couple. Oh, how do you lose that, Haris? He's a good fielder. He dived just over it.
Yeah, swing and a miss, wasn't it? It was an air shot almost. He might have just got the fingertips on it, Mohammad Haris, but it's one heel feel he should have got back. Turned quite nicely, timed relatively well in the end, but Haris gets there and just gets the fingertips on it. Can't haul it back.
Instead of trying to stop it, he's trying to slap it back. In making changes, the ball before this, they had 2 men on the onside in the deep square leg and deep mid wicket. Once again, third has been pushed back. That's not bad. Saw him backing away, just kept on focusing on that outside off stump line, just kept it out of his reach.
I can understand the thinking of Gurbaz. good from Zaman Khan as well.
Time and again, you see bowlers tend to follow the batter. It's a good thing. Just hold on to that line that you planned. That's good running. 2 gone, 18 for none. Bit of a change in that opening pair, Gurbaz and Ghani today. Yesterday was Ibrahim Zadrad. With that change being brought in to just get a fresh opening pair. This is good. Ihsanullah early in the power play, just the 3rd over. So good with that. The pace and that the accuracy that he offers, it's immaculate. Yesterday we saw 2 balls were skied up. They hurried onto the batter. And then there was another one which completely missed. He wasn't trying to bowl a slow one. And he was in the range of 135 and 142. He's quicker than that, we know it. Probably the ball releasing out of the hand is much quicker, but off the surface it just slowed down majorly. Before, when there's space on offer, there are certain things you've got to deal with as a fielding side.
Part of the reason that I think Ghani has been brought into the side is because of his ability to play the quicker bowlers. Just waited on that pace, almost knocked it on its head a little bit, down through the gap to a backward point.
That's a good one, changing his length. Still in these early 140s that he's bowling at, Ihsanullah. And that one was 148. Fuller length, aiming at the toes.
Afghanistan under-19 side. They're playing a little tri-series at the moment down in Abu Dhabi. Bangladesh and Sri Lanka are also part of that tri-series. Afghanistan making a little home for themselves down in Abu Dhabi the next few years.
Oh, he's hit it. He's hit it too well. Just didn't get in the first go, Shadab. For a moment, Gurbaz must have had his heart in his mouth. He hit it too well.
Yeah, it's good cricket. Really good cricket. And I think their cricket will only improve the more time they spend here and play in conditions like Abu Dhabi, and don't always come just to Sharjah because it suits the spinners. They've got to learn how to play and produce good quick bowlers as well, I think, and the surfaces down there will help that.
Yeah, just to make your presence felt, it's important.
I'll be so impressed with the cricketing facilities right across the UAE, Sikandar, when you think about what is on offer in Dubai and at the ICC Academy and around the surrounding grounds there. A couple of outgrounds in Dubai as well. Then you go down to Abu Dhabi, which is just exceptional, second to none in the world, really, the sporting facilities down there. Facilities in and around here at Sharjah, very spoilt in this part of the world. Nice camaraderie there as well.
He's going down. He's always going down. Three overs ball. It's 26 for no loss. As a comparison, they're at the same stage. Afghanistan way ahead in both the columns, wickets and runs, but that changes after the 11th over. So it's good that Afghanistan is trying to play the catch-up game in the power play. Oh, he's got bat on it. He's got bat on it, otherwise there would have been trouble.
Yeah, two noises. Sometimes that can be front pad, back pad. I think this was all three in the end. I think it was an inside edge onto the front pad, then onto the back pad. Might have had three noises on that occasion, and it was probably just a touch high as well.
One thing's important, probably Afghanistan has noticed, that just try and not play those dot balls. Not getting those boundaries, rotate strike within the 30-yard circle, just pushing the ball around. And that's your inside edge, and then onto the front pad, and then rolls onto the back pad. That was sharp, spicy. He's looking for a wide from the square leg. He's ducked all the way down.
Yeah, one for the over. I like it. This is good from Zaman. It's tailed late, and Azam Khan does well. Just looking at the dot balls for Pakistan, over a third of the innings, 45 dot balls. 9 so far inside of 3.5 overs.
Different captains go different ways. Shadab has not opted for Ahmad with that new ball. Whether it's his call or Ahmad is more comfortable using the used ball, but he's been so good. He's on the field.
Even off the good deliveries.
A lot of support here for Afghanistan, especially in Sharjah. Oh, he's gone through. In two minds for a moment, yes. He took the pace off, and that has worked.
Brilliant. Nice way to get your first wicket in international cricket. It was a slower ball. It was beautifully bowled. Stayed a little low. But it was really nice from Zaman. Gone from 143 kilometres per hour down to 123 with that pace off. Inside edge, back onto the pad, then onto the stumps. Deceiving Ghani, all ends up. Really well bowled. So Usman Ghani goes for 7. Afghanistan lose their first, 30 for 1.
Ibrahim Zadran is in at number 3 for Afghanistan after dismissal of Usman Ghani. Exactly 2 overs to go in the power play. Those are the numbers for Ibrahim. Opened the day before yesterday, today at number 3. Nicely done.
Yeah, it might look a little unlucky inside edge onto the pads, but he was deceived completely by the pace, by the slower ball. And it's a very good wicket for Zaman.
Yeah, the key is the arm speed doesn't change. He disguises it so well. Clearly, Usman missed that out completely. It was a little too late to grab that it's a slower one. Almost noticed, apart from Gurbaz or Nabi the other day, rest of the batters, when Ehsanullah is bowling, are moving away, exposing their stumps. Trying to gauge what he's trying to bowl. He was good with that new ball. He was very smart and calculated knock 38 of 38 from Nabi that took the game away from Pakistan. And Pakistan, of course, didn't score much. Just 92. Chance again, non-striker. And again, a miss.
Toying with him. Shadab has missed 2 now. He's grabbed a handful of fresh air on both occasions. Just half opportunities, just looking up. Just looked up a little bit too early. Get the ball in the hand first.
I think this was a better opportunity than the first one. It's close to him. He wasn't really far away from the stumps, and Gurbaz was struggling to make ground. Look at that sharp rise. It's a wide, yes, but where has Azam collected that? 147 on that ball.
Take Azam Khan moved well down the leg side. Seamed a little bit as well. Bounce. And again, it's not a quick surface by any stretch of the imagination. I'd call it medium slow. Still able to get bounce and carry out of it.
That's a nice looking shot. It's a good outfield. You get value for runs here. Nawaz after that does well to keep the ball in play. You come back for 3. Looking at a run a ball from here almost. It's not a bad start this from Afghanistan. They need 94 on 92. With 9 in hand, they should be happy where they are at the moment.
Yeah, the key for Pakistan will be separating that runs to win and balls remaining. Once you get to a gap of around 20, 25, things become a little more difficult on a slowish surface. Can the spinners do that? Can Nawaz? Can Shadab? Whether they use Imad? Can they create a bit of pressure, pick up a wicket here and there, and just slowly test Afghanistan a little bit? At the moment, relatively comfortable.
A single to end the over. It's 5 gone. It's 38 for 1 Afghanistan. And let's have a look at some sights and sounds from this beautiful country, Afghanistan.
Final over of the power play in progress. Afghanistan have definitely done better in the power play than what Pakistan managed. They got 35, all right, but they lost 3 wickets. Now, at this stage, they were 33 for 3. Remember those early wickets just setting Pakistan back. And then it was always going to be a catch-up act for them. Now, 5 deliveries left. How can they go about their task here? In the hot seat, I'm Raman Bhanot. With me is Tino Muwayo. Tino, where do you see this going? Next 5 balls.
Well, I'll talk about the game first. Pretty nicely from an Afghanistan point of view. They've come out the blocks. They've played some positive cricket. Oh, that's wide. Oh, Azam Khan has done well to get a hand on it, but not enough. So that's going to run away. Wides will be signalled.
Runs given here. And was there some bat on it? Yes, there was a sound. And albeit, you've got to say, Azam Khan did well to try and get glove to that. It's 4 down the leg side. And when it's bowled at that pace, close to 144 kilometers per hour from Zaman, I think Azam did very well to try and get glove on that. Wayward delivery. Proved costly. He's got to put that out of his head now.
Come back to your question. Next 5 balls. They've got themselves a boundary. And just 3 more to go. I don't think they'll be trying desperately to do too much more than they already have. The power play is good. They've got themselves in a very comfortable position. 88 and 87 balls, so just 6 to the over. Very difficult for Pakistan at the moment. Need to slow down that run rate. Need to find a way to get wickets.
Looking for a tight single. Yeah, this could be close. No, I think he ran for it the moment he played that. Did Ibrahim Zadran, therefore making his ground.
Yeah, it's a good single. In the end, just sped up a little bit because he thought he might have been in trouble, but very well judged. These two have batted together a lot in white ball cricket. Have a good understanding between the two of them, and there's an example of it.
I think you're right, Tino, when you said not much required here. You've got 6 of this 6th over, the last over of the power play. Another couple of runs. You've already got 44 on the board. But the only catch is Pakistan today have got 3 spin bowling options. Something that they lacked day before. And will the surface start to grip and turn a little more?
Well, we expected that. We spoke about it's probably where they missed a trick in that first game. Be fair with them, when you look at the surface and how it looked, you wouldn't have expected it to probably be a little bit sticky like it was, and support lack of pace on the ball. 3 spinners today. I don't know if the surface is going to create so much ability for the spinners. Natural thing is that pace off the ball make it a little bit more difficult. We saw that at the end of the innings. But I think as we stand, Afghanistan very comfortable.
5 for 1 after 6. You look at what happened for Pakistan and look at the final 5. They got 45 runs, lost a wicket thanks to a run out of the last ball of the innings, but scoring at 9 and over for the final 5. I think that's where they got the momentum in the innings with 2 set batters at the crease and got to 130. The power play is gone for Afghanistan. They've done very well. 45, just losing that 1 wicket. But now they've got Mohammad Nawaz, Pakistan, in the side today. And he's now going to be in operation as well. And he be the X factor today.
A deep backward square, mid-wicket, long on that leg side boundary to Ramanullah Gurbaz. It's the smaller side, so good to see Shadab Khan turning the ball away from the right-hander. And boundary on the leg side being the smaller one.
They're asking the question for the second, and they will get it comfortably. Gurbaz played it wide of long off, and that's the reason why he had the time to come back for the second.
And that's the bigger boundary. One that I was talking about was the leg side. That one's the offside. That's why it was a lot easier for them to come back for 2. Acres of space in front of square on the leg side. No mid-wicket in position.
Nobody in single saving position in front of square on the leg side, and they're saying, all right, if you want to play against the turn, if you want to take a swipe across the line, go for it. We've got the boundary riders, so we try and stop the boundary, but you take your chances. Try and hit against the line.
And just to add to that, because it's a smaller boundary, I don't feel that you'll be able to get 2 even in the gaps between the 3 fielders that are on the leg side boundary. A little bit of extra protection on that offside.
84 required of 82. So that asking rate is climbing slowly and steadily over 6. Your current run rate still over 7. But, you know, you've got to keep an eye on that required run rate as well, especially when you've got to try and get 131. You can't let that get out of hand. The call is for 2. Will they get it? No, they won't. And once again, highlighting what we were talking about just 2 deliveries ago. It's the shorter boundary on the leg side. Taking 2 won't be that easy.
Yeah, Ramanullah Gurbaz wanted to come back. He would have been in trouble. Well, one of them would have been in trouble, that's for sure. Very interesting if they are to get 2 runs into that leg side field. Right, now there is a mid-wicket.
And that's because Ibrahim Zadran's on strike and they don't want to give him that easy single on the onside. But he'll get one on the off. They look for 2, and once again there's hesitation between the 2 batters. I think Gurbaz is quicker among the 2, wanting the second run.
Yeah, that's twice in 2 balls that he's had to be turned back, Ramanullah Gurbaz. Good to see the intent with the running between the wickets, but I think probably just need to be a little bit careful. No need to put themselves under pressure, lose a wicket at this stage. They're in good control where the game is at the moment. And you'll expect the spinners to do a better job with the ball on the surface, so you can allow them to do that.
That's well fielded of his own bowling. Just 4 runs coming off that over. 7 gone. 49 for 1. There's a bit of an injury scare there for Shadab. Just the way he fell, landed heavily on that right shoulder. That was at the edge of the square, so that's the hard surface. When you land with your entire body weight on a hard surface, kind of jolts your shoulder. And he had an injury scare earlier, but the good part is I don't think it's going to affect his bowling. He's coming on to bowl, the captain, Shadab Khan. 86 matches, 98 wickets. He's just 2 wickets shy of becoming the first Pakistan bowler to get 100 wickets in T20Is.
Great bit of fielding off his own bowling. And I'll tell you what, at 24, he'll get plenty more in his career.
What you don't want to see is him clutching that right shoulder, because earlier in the innings he fell heavily and it seemed as if he'd hurt his right shoulder.
The Googly, that's well bowled. And he's done well to make sure he gets bad on that. Ibrahim Zadran just got to be a bit careful. Spinners have done a wonderful job since they've come on.
Just pulling away the last minute there. In fact, the last moment there, Ibrahim Zadran. Probably felt there was some movement. Wasn't the side screen, but probably just something blew across the pitch. Hit down the ground. And that's the safest zone. And a welcome boundary that takes Afghanistan past 50.
Such a good shot, because it's not premeditated. He's seen a bit of extra flight and he's seen that the length is up to him. So he can afford just to play the bunt back over the bowler's head. Hasn't tried to hit it too hard at all. He knows that the boundary behind the bowler is short.
Punched away again for another single. The interesting part is that boundary came after 13 deliveries. So, not getting phased. If they didn't find the boundary, they still didn't get phased looking for a release shot early and losing a wicket. They just waited and bided their time, waited for the loose ball to come up. We're in the 8th over and we've already seen 5 bowlers deployed already by the Pakistan captain, including himself, who's bowling the last ball of the 8th. Another quick single this time. A better throw might have had Ibrahim Zadran in trouble, but it wasn't to be. 8 gone, 55 for 1. Talking to Jonathan Trott after the Pakistan innings got over, and he said that it looks like a better batting surface than the one we saw day before. So he said 131 to get. I think Afghanistan would fancy their chances. That was what the coach thought. With 3 spinners and the fact that they can put a break on the scoring. Just don't want a new batsman out there. A couple of wickets go down, new batters against the spinners. It can be a totally different ball game.
Absolutely. I do think that today's surface is better to bat on. I haven't seen the ball misbehave in terms of sticking in the wicket as much, and a bit of extra bounce and turn that was available in that first game. But yeah, at the same time, slower balls, difficult to get away. Slower bowlers, should I say. And you don't want to be losing wickets here and getting new batsmen coming in. You were talking about making sure you look after that required run rate. It was 6.1 at the time you said that. It's now gone to 6.43.
Remember, we still haven't seen Imad Wasim bowl. 5 bowlers used already, but Imad Wasim's not one of them. Just got to be careful. You don't want to be playing across the line to Nawaz, because he's got a very good arm ball. It's better presenting the full face of the bat. trying to milk the singles here. Side in front of square, so an easy single.
Pakistan 56 for 3 at this stage. 58 for 1 Afghanistan. Remember, they did have quite an extended partnership from here on till the end, that final ball. So Afghanistan have to bear that in mind.
Flipped away against the turn for a single, and he'll have to settle for that. So again, just 4 off that over. 59 for 1. Wicket for Zaman Khan in that spell. He bowled with fair bit of pace. The 3 overs, 1 for 16. The only successful bowler for Pakistan so far. But more runs here. They look for 2. In fact, they'll come back and complete that as well. Ibrahim Zadran. The required run rate and the current run rate pretty much at even Stevens right now, Tino. Not much difference between them.
As long as they can keep it below 8, Afghanistan. On a surface like this, as you mentioned, with the mud, will seem still to come on. Another couple of overs for Nawaz and Shadab himself after this one. With running like that, and then when a boundary ball is given, if you get that boundary, they can keep this in check. Gone about this chase quite nicely so far.
Turn and bounce there for Shadab. And look at the speed. He's not pushed it through quicker. That was just under 85 kilometers per hour. Again, the importance of a set batter. They'll come back for 2 here. And a better throw. Might have had Gurbaz in trouble. And that's why the captain's looking disappointed.
Well, once again, great example of running between the wickets. The call was for 2 straight away. He's got there and he's come back. He's put the dive in, Ramanullah Gurbaz. I think even with that better throw, he still would have made his ground.
At least it would have made things tighter for Gurbaz. That's why the captain was disappointed, because no bowler wants an extra run given off his bowling, and especially if you're the captain. No, not at all. I'll come back to the point I was making. The final 5, Pakistan scored at 9 and over. They got 45 in those final 5 overs. That was because they had 2 set batters at the crease who had a fair idea about the ball coming off this surface, the pace at which it was coming off, what it was doing. And that's why you were able to score more freely. If Afghanistan got to chase this down, ideally at least one of these 2 needs to hold their ground till the very end.
I couldn't agree with you more. Arman. This man will want to bat for as much as possible longer from here. He's given them the great start, but the loss of him could cause problems for Afghanistan. It's called for 2 again. Shadab Khan has gone himself. This is extremely good running by the Afghanistan pair. Takes us to the halfway stage in the chase. It's 66 for 1. And it's time for a drink.
chasing 131 for a win. Afghanistan 66 for 1 after 10 overs at the halfway stage in the chase. Needing another 65 of the remaining 10. Let's take a quick look at some sights and sounds. Beautiful Afghanistan. Beautiful sight this, the PAK province, famous for its snow-clad mountains and mountainous terrain. What a sight to soak it in. And of course, the beautiful city of Mazar-e-Sharif, known for its famous shrines. And then the Bamyan Valley in central Afghanistan, which also offers breathtaking views of the Hindu Kush and the Kohibaba Mountains.
Halfway stage, and you'd say the batting side has got a good chance of winning the series and the game. It's very near to a run a ball. 65 of 60. Coming back. Oh, that's a good call. Pakistan, what they need is wickets, not one. In fact, more than two maybe, just to really come back.
Yeah, they do. They need double breakthrough, break this partnership, get new players out there, get some dot balls, get that gap between runs to win and balls required to 10, 12, 15, 20. Start to put some pressure on. Not over and done with yet.
Really, still no Imad Wasim, and he's on the field. What do you make of this? I mean, he was the one who was getting some grip, turn, bounce the other day. Yes, a different pitch, but still not him.
I'm as surprised as you are, Sikandar. I don't know. He's there. He's on. We're understanding that everything is okay.
You think they're looking at bowling him at a stretch? 4 overs right in the end?
I think if they're going to get him on, now's the time. Two right-handers at the crease still. Shadab's had 2 overs. Maybe the skipper just give himself a rest and another left-arm option.
If he comes now, he'll be bowling 12, 14, 16 and 18. After that, he'll be forced to bowl all of them. There's some turn out there. Zahn has got 2, Zaman has got 1. Is there pad? Is there pad? The umpire feels there's some bat involved in that as well. Well, the replays will tell us the story, but he feels no. Will Pakistan go upstairs?
I think they've got to. I think they've got to. Go on, Shadab, make the signal. No. Time up. Time up. Was there bat? Straight off the glove. There you go. If they thought it was pad, they had to go up. But no, I think Azam Khan, yeah, and Shadab, spot on. Well done. Well done.
Nawaz has been good throughout. We've seen in the past when Pakistan played most of their cricket in the UAE. He's a difficult one to put away for runs. Someone you can bank on with his 4 overs. He takes space off more flight, it works. 11 gone, it's 69 for 1.
Best bowling average for Pakistan. Minimum of 10 wickets, that is in the UAE in T20 internationals, and that's your point, Sikandar. Mohammad Nawaz, 11 wickets at 14.63. That economy is exceptional. Saeed Ajmal, Shadab is up there as well. Imad, they're all on the list. Just the one seamer.
Well, here he is in his first over as the 12th. 5 for 14 is best. We need that today, Pakistan. Surprising, we never saw any of Naseem Shah after that first over. He was hit for 12. No confidence from the captain. If you calculate, if Imad is to bowl all his 4, then Zaman can bowl his 1, 2, Ehsanullah 1 over somewhere. It's got to fit in. This really is not a problem for Afghanistan. They're just pushing the ball around because they need 60 or 52. They find the out boundary somewhere. Pakistan needs to attack a little more. Those gaps on the onside are just making it easier for Gurbaz and Ibrahim to push the ball and get singles at will.
They're waiting for Afghanistan to take a risk and to make a mistake almost. I'd like to see one more person up inside the circle. Make them take a risk. Make them look for that extra run that's not quite there. Maybe create an opportunity. Nothing to lose.
Because they don't seem to be looking for those big hits. Got long on, long off. He's one man at mid-wicket. Seems Shah. It's just easy pickings at the moment. Just like that. I agree with you. You've got to force them out of their comfort zone and make them look for those hits after maybe 3 or 4 dot balls. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do, these two batters. Just push it around. They've got 5 in the over. 74 for 1. That blue worm is just slightly ahead of Pakistan, not just in runs, it's also the wickets. 68 for 5 is where Pakistan was at the same stage, and they're 74 for 1. So Afghanistan shouldn't have any problems in sealing the game and the series, and can do that. It'll be one good effort.
Well, who cracks first? I think that's the key, isn't it? Does Gurbaz or Ibrahim, does one of them take a risk? Do they crack first? Do Pakistan decide that they want to maybe try something slightly different? Bring Naseem back? Try and search for that wicket?
Looking to go across. and just push it on the onside because nobody's in the circle in front of the square. 3 men right in the deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. Look for 2 if you like. Just like that, a bit of wrist, and he just covers the line of the ball and pushes it there.
Go with Ahmad again, because I think it was a tidy enough over, that 1 over for 5. But then I think Naseem or Isanullah, just for 1 over from our commentary box end after this spell from Nawaz. I'm going to try and blast 1 or 2 out. Put Afghanistan under some sort of scoreboard pressure, which they're not under at the moment. 7.3 and over required. It's fairly comfortable in a situation like this with 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Johnny.
Yeah, again, a quick single. Again, very well done by the 2 batters out there. Nawaz finishes off with his spell. None for 16 in his 4. And Afghanistan 79 for 1. So 52 or 42, it's the gap, a little bit of gap. If a good over and a wicket somewhere can increase that distance between runs and balls to go, and probably make a match of it. At the moment, it's good from Afghanistan. So now Shadab in action from where Ahmad bowled his first. He'll probably change ends and come and bowl from this side.
Pakistan had 45 dots in their innings. So Afghanistan are up to 30 at the moment. Nice tight over here, and then a risk or 2 has to be taken. All of a sudden, that gap is now 13 between runs required and balls remaining, and that timeline tells a story. Just slowed it up. There's been some good dots bowled by Pakistan. Now there's just a little bit of pressure starting to emerge. Who cracks first? 35 balls since we've had a boundary.
As a bowler, you know now, you've given 1 run of the first 4. The batter will try something against you. Probably try to extract a boundary. That is why it's so important for Shadab right now to finish the over well. Make sure that these 2 remaining deliveries are also right on target.
Well, terrific over. Really is so far. Can the skipper finish it off? You just feel the pressure starting to mount a little bit.
He's asking for it. He's got it. If there's no bat, but Gurbaz has gone up straight away. Let's find out.
TV and Party Director, we have player review for LBW. Original decision is out. And I check it's a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? It's close to the gloves. Can you go to the ultra edge, please? It's a spikes game when the ball hit to the gloves. I'm satisfied. PAK team, I recommend you to change your decision.
Well, clearly a glove there, but a good over from Shadab. Just one off it, 80 for 1. $80 for 1, so that good over, just one run off. It changes things a little bit towards Pakistan because they want to increase that gap. 51 of 36 now, another over here with a wicket, hopefully. Naseem Shah was hit for 12 in his over that he bowled. That was the first one, now being brought back into the attack. And the case is pretty simple and clear. They need wickets.
Yeah, you make a good point here. Another good over can mount the pressure on these two batters. And they will need to chance their arms. Yeah, something had to give, and that's why you saw Ibrahim backing away from the stumps in order to get a single. Now these bowlers need to keep on denying the boundaries. And that's how they will bring a lot of pressure on these two batters. They'll force them to do something different, and in the process they'll create a chance for themselves to pick up a wicket, which is the requirement.
In all those reviews and everything, we see that a 50 partnership has come up between the two. Pushing hard for the second. Men out quite in the deep. That's really good running. You just get a feeling Pakistan needs to attack a little more with their field placement. They can't afford to give away those 2s and 1s.
Well, this is good batting. Just nudged the ball into the gap and seized the opportunity to pick up 2 runs. Yeah, 1,000 runs for Gurbaz in T20Is. That's an achievement. Batting well, middling everything.
Yeah, men are right at the edge of that 30-yard circle. The ball went straight to Imad for a single, but they do share a lot of respect for each other. At the same time, there has to be a little level of competition. The good part is that there are smiles on their faces. You got to eyeball each other and then just have a big laugh. And some of them have shared a lot of moments in the PSL which has gone by. But I still go with your moment of hitting the boundary and pointing at the boundary. That's more like, you know, want to win this game.
We didn't. But the boundaries have been denied here by the Pakistani bowlers. And that's why batsmen are forced to take few chances. And is asking the umpire why this is not a wide. Because, Ibrahim, you move towards the off stump.
trying to scoop that. Not really sure if you want to do that. It's just that point you made, when they are dot balls, boundaries right up, you forced to go into a release shot. That's where the bowling side is looking for that mistake. Oh, he hasn't got hold of it, but there's nobody inside the circle in front of the square on the onside. Still feel one man can be in there. Another single.
Yeah, the captain of Pakistan is relying on batsman's mistake rather than forcing the issue. Rather than look to make things happen. Yeah, I'm with you. And plenty of singles on offer. Fielders are on the edge of the circle. Just a mere push will earn a batsman a single without taking too many risks. End of a decent over from Naseem Shah. It's 85 for 1 after 15.
It's the final 5 of the innings, and this is where Pakistan had a great run while they were batting. They got 45 runs in the final 5 overs. They scored at 9 and over, and that's the reason why they got to 130. Afghanistan are looking for a big over here. They want a big over. Single, that very first ball. The asking rates climbed to close to 9.5, Amir.
Now, what are the options Gurbaz has to find a boundary? Over extra cover, maybe?
Yeah,
in the air. A valiant effort from Shadab Khan. But in vain.
Just landed short of the captain. Great effort. One, it's taken the leading edge. And look at this for effort. 100%. Oh, he already changed his stance. This could be a chance of a run out. It is. Gurbaz will have to go back to the dugout. And he cuts a very unhappy figure because he was sent back by the non-striker.
We have reviewed
something had to give.
Run out. Can you give me
Boundaries
the
were hard
best
to
side
come
angle?
by. The batter had to take few risks. Was attempting a reverse sweep. Went straight to Naseem Shah. Bullseye.
He shot outside the crease.
Directed. And a
I
much
make my
needed
decision in
wicket
the
for
big
Pakistan.
screen.
A well set batsman dismissed. His contribution 44 from 49 in 86 for 2.
Umpire had to confirm that, but it is given out. It is 86 for 2 now for Afghanistan.
Forty-seven deliveries without a boundary. And that mounted the pressure, ramped up the pressure, hence the batter had to take few risks. And the good news, Pakistan has dismissed a well-set batsman.
That's great news for Pakistan. Can't say the same for Afghanistan here. Najibullah will have to get a move on from the word go. He gets off the mark with that single. And look at that wicket.
Yeah, it's a good thing to improvise, but at times it doesn't work in your favor. Good effort from Naseem Shah to get rid of Gurbaz.
Went for the switch hit. Short ball. He's picked it up early. And will get four. Ibrahim Zadran carrying on despite Gurbaz falling. Yeah, bowling that length helped the cause of the batsmen. They were desperate to find a boundary. It was a long hop. Waited for a little a bit, the batter, and decided this is the area the ball should go. And he finds a boundary. Wide, extra runs. In fact, they'll run an extra by as well. So 2 added onto the total. And Shadab will have to bowl this delivery again. Now that boundary that came a couple of deliveries ago came after a gap of 49 deliveries. Disciplined bowling. The wicket here.
Catch it!
That's in the air. And falls in no man's land. Plenty of time for the batters to cross over for 2 runs. End of the over, 95 for 2 after 16.
Ten runs of that previous over from Shadab Khan. The captain's bowled out his quota of 4. 4 overs, none for 24. But more importantly, in that over, the partnership was broken. In the air, but has he got the distance? No, he hasn't. In fact, thankfully, he didn't connect that very well with Ibrahim Zadran. Otherwise, it might have straight away gone down to long on.
Yeah, the requirement is 9.13 from here on. And if Naseem Shah is able to bowl a decent over here, that required run rate is going to go beyond 10 runs, and that will bring a bit of panic. And from there, Pakistani bowlers can force the issue to win this one.
Contrasting emotions in that frame. The Afghanistan supporters just wincing a little worried, but Najibullah Zadran, left-hander who's come into bat, he's got 8 half centuries in T20 internationals. Strike rate of 140. Now this is where the strike rate matters a lot.
Change of angle. Slow delivery. Worked away on the onside behind square for a couple of runs. You know, the strike rate doesn't matter that you have to go belligerent. Just run a ball. You can do the job here with occasional boundary.
It's clever the way Najibullah Zadran played that previous delivery, the slower one, waited for it, tried to find the gap, picked his spot because he's realized there's a short fine inside the 30-yard circle. Now switching fielders, that's what's happening, and they're dropping fine leg back after that previous delivery. Got third man up, but fine leg's back at the fence. What's the bowler thinking here? What's the plan? There's a short ball coming. Oh yes, you knew there'd be a short ball coming because they had 4 on the leg side, on the boundary.
Yeah, it became very awkward for the batter, the left-handed batter. Now that angle is causing a lot of problems for the left-hander. Again, slow delivery.
It helps when you've got express pace, because when you take the pace off, bowling 145, 146, if you take pace off and bowl 130, 132, it makes it tough for the batsman. Oh, that's a great ball. Great delivery by Naseem.
Followed the batsman. And the length wasn't appropriate for the batter to get underneath that one. A red dot delivery.
Perfect seam position, just right there. Following the batter in the block hole, not giving him any room to get elevation going in the shot. Umar Gul there, getting a worried figure. I think he's missed out on a scoring opportunity here as Ibrahim Zadran. It was a short ball. Don't think he picked it the way he would have liked, but the single will bring up the 100 for Afghanistan.
Yeah, the length was appropriate to hit the ball aerial towards mid-wicket, but there wasn't the pace. He took the pace off, hence the batsman wasn't able to time the ball. And the required run rate is getting close to 10 and over now. The batters from here will feel impelled to take few chances in order to find a boundary.
So it will be compelling. But that's well bowled, Naseem Shah. Just kept it tight. Just 6 runs coming off that 17th over. It's 101 for 2. Pakistan, they won the toss. Their captain electing to bat first. They got 130 on the board. Chasing that 130. Afghanistan required 10 and over in the final 3. And they've got a single of the very first ball of the 18th.
Ehsanullah was very impressive in the previous outing. He was making his debut and picked up a couple of wickets. It was very impressive. He has to hold his nerves. He has to hold his nerves. He has to bowl a good over. That will help the cause of the Pakistani captain in this game.
He's picked up a wicket of his very first delivery in T20 internationals in that previous game. Ehsanullah. The captain's trusted him now. He's got him to bowl the 18th, which means probably he'll get the 20th to bowl as well. Edged and taken. Gleefully accepted by the wicketkeeper. And that will be the end of another set batter. Ibrahim Zadran will have to go.
It was the pace and bounce which worked for Ehsanullah yet again. And what a scalp. What a scalp. He has removed the set batsman. Pakistan back in this game. Ibrahim Zadran contributed 38 from 40 deliveries. It's 1 or 2 for 3.
They say cometh the hour, cometh the man. And the man of the match in the previous T20I, which Afghanistan won against Pakistan, Mohammad Nabi, is the man who steps out into the middle now. He's got a job on his hands, 29 required of 16. The pressure on Afghanistan at the moment.
It's a different pitch. The ball is zipping through. A special effort is required yet again from the experience of Mohammad Nabi.
Can he deliver? Off the mark of the very first ball that he faces, the man they call the president. Well, he's got the cricketing acumen, he's got the cricketing credentials, he's been there, done that.
Just keep an eye on his stance. He's slouching very low, and that was the wicket. Very well directed short pitch delivery from the youngster. He's been very impressive.
And that Archer celebration from Ehsanullah. 22 wickets in the PSL that just got over. Got a chance making his debut in this series, made his debut in the previous match. Hit down the ground, and hit cleanly enough for four. Najibullah Zadran, along with Mohammad Nabi. This was the pair that did it for Afghanistan in the previous match. Can they do it again?
Yeah, for the first time in this over, Ehsanullah faltered with his liner length. When you have mid-off in the circle, as a bowler, you're required to bowl back of the length. He went fuller, and it was very easy for the left-hander to hit the ball aerial into the gap, and with this boundary, pressure is off. Have a look at the cameraman.
Oh, he's taken a blow. Oh dear. Biju getting it bang on the side of the head. But more runs here. Has he stopped the boundary? Salman Khan, I think, did very well to stop a four there.
Where were the concussion protocols when the cameraman was hit? Well, he's taking his chances. That was a good effort from Salman Khan, certainly saving some runs for his side.
They saved three there. Batsman in the end just getting a single. That brings up Mohammad Nabi on strike. Got 7 off this over, 1 ball remaining. If they can get a boundary. No, they'll just get a single, which means 8 off the over when 10 were required. 18 gone. It's 109 for 3. Biju took a blow to the side of the head a couple of deliveries ago. The good thing is he's all right. He can carry on. Talk about commitment. Right on the money.
Now this game is hanging in the balance. Still anybody's game. A good over for any side. We'll have them way ahead in this game.
Fast ball, creamed away for 6. Could this be the defining moment in this run chase?
The reason why he was slouching in his stance, he was wanting that length. Mohammad Nabi, he picked it very early and went with the stroke, and it has disappeared. And now, when this hit, scales are tipped. Afghanistan definitely ahead in this game now.
And the fans are absolutely delighted with that result. Nabi, that powerful hit over square leg for 6. And they're going to change the ball now. That's taken a beating. And it's definitely got the crowd alive, especially the Afghanistan supporters. Take another look at this shot.
Look at his stance, slouching, wanting that length. And he seized on the opportunity, and look at those reactions. This Afghanistani crowd is alight.
Naseem Shah under pressure now because he's been hit for 6 of the very first ball. Short, pulled away again. Just for a single this time. And Nabi wants 2. He wants more of the pie. He wants the strike.
He's been exceptional in this series with the ball in his hand, Nabi, and then how well he handled the pressure in the previous outing. Made sure he took his side over the line.
I tell you what, the series is on the line. If Pakistan lose this match, well, it's 2-0 for Afghanistan and they clinch the series. So, well, no wonders. The Pakistan fans are praying here. They're praying for a wicket. A swing and a miss, but they'll get a bye. The keeper not able to collect that cleanly, Azam Khan.
Isn't it amazing to see Azam Khan with that girth? Moving the way he moves.
He's taken a couple of sharp catches today as well, but this is what happened on the previous delivery. Backing away, trying to make room for himself. Najibullah. Look at Azam Khan's effort.
He's suggesting the ball dipped on him. Oh, yes, it did.
I was looking for the Yorker. That was Naseem Shah, but in the end, Nabi will come back for an easy 2. They're making this a big over. They've already got 10 off it. 2 balls remaining.
Intelligently played. And making use of that low full toss in Nabi on that occasion. Making things brighter for his side. Mohammad Nabi yet again.
Another short ball. Again dealt with comfortably for another single. Now the final ball of the over remains, and this is going to be a crucial delivery. If Afghanistan get a boundary, then it's definitely the scales tilting heavily in their favor.
Yeah, that's what he's going to look for. Because when you talk about Najibullah Zadran, he's got the highest strike rate when you talk about Afghanistani batsmen in T20Is, followed by Mohammad Nabi. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it, that's for sure.
As the 2 best batters in terms of strike rate out there for Afghanistan. Change of angle in the slot, and it's gone the distance. What a cracking hit by Najibullah Zadran. And a 17-run over from Naseem Shah comes to an end. It's 126 for 3 after 19.
Yeah, Naseem Shah missed his line length on that occasion. But Najib didn't. Pounce on the opportunity, and that was a hefty blow.
You know what that over meant to the players and to the fans. A defining 19th over where they got 17 runs off it means that in the final over, Afghanistan just need 5 runs, not only to win the match, but to also take an unassailable 2-0 lead in this series and clinch the series.
What a huge moment that's going to be for Afghan's cricket. They've been challenging the better sides of late, and for the first time winning a series against a strong side will give them a lot of confidence to compete well in future.
Mohammad Nabi did it a couple of days ago with Najibullah Zadran for Afghanistan, winning that first ever T20I for Afghanistan versus Pakistan. Can he now make it 2 out of 2? Can lightning strike twice at the same place?
He's got the ability, Zaman Khan. He's so used to bowling those last overs, and with some success.
Zaman Khan, of course, bowled the final over in the PSL, that just concluded. Has that ability to change of pace, can be very deceptive, difficult for the batsman to pick.
And now the Pakistani fans are hoping. They're hoping against the hope to win this one.
Short, and Nabi was waiting for it. He'll only get a single here. So now 4 required of 4.
And 3 runs for a super over.
You're not one who believes that there should be some respite for the faint-hearted, Amir.
Well, that can be a scenario. And both these batsmen conferring out there in the middle. How to go about the job, look for a boundary or look for singles to get over the line.
If scores are level, then we will head into a super over. But for now, I think the Afghanistan fans will be saying, no, get 4. You've got 4 deliveries. You're just 1 hit away from a series victory against Pakistan. You can create history here. Can Najibullah Zadran get it done here and now? Again, change of pace, but they've run up by. Clever thinking by Mohammad Nabi. He was the one running towards the danger end. And, well, appreciation from Najibullah for that.
This is intelligent cricket. Seems like they have done their homework. Was a slow delivery once again in this over from Zaman Khan. Well-directed one. Should have been a dot delivery.
That's clever from Nabi. Realizing that there was an opportunity to steal a bye, get that single. More importantly, get back on strike and try and finish it off here now. Doesn't get hold of it, but he will get a single. In fact, Zadran wanted the second, Najibullah. Just a single. Just about holding your nerve here.
2 of 2. A dot delivery is the must for Pakistan here.
Well, you get a dot delivery by taking a wicket. I think that's the bonus. That's what Pakistan will be hoping for. Get a new batter in on the last ball then, if you take a wicket here.
Be realistic. Don't ask for the moon. In this situation, a dot delivery would suffice. And then, followed by another one.
They say aim for the moon, you might get to the stars. Here, this is just about pressure. And who holds his nerve in this situation? 2 runs required of 2 deliveries. It's Najibullah Zadran who's on strike. Remember, Najibullah and Mohammad Nabi took Afghanistan home for a win a couple of days ago. Oh, it's going to drop short. And what's more, it's gone for 4. Afghanistan win the match. And also take an unassailable lead in the series. For the first time in a T20 international series, Afghanistan have beaten Pakistan and clinched a series.
What a moment. What a moment for Afghanistan's cricket. Well, look at the joy in the Sharjah Stadium. And despair as far as the Pakistani fans are concerned. They just can't believe what happened here.
Yes, you've got 2 contrasting pictures being painted across the stands here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. There's despondency among this group who can't believe what's happened. And then there's joy on the other side. You can see the under-19 Afghanistan cricketers as well, just soaking in the moment. They've just seen the senior team pull off something that's never been done before. Afghanistan just proving that lightning can strike twice at the same place. They beat Pakistan a couple of days ago right here at the stadium. They've beaten Pakistan again, this time by 7 wickets, to take the series 2-0 with 1 match still to go.
It was a disappointing effort from the Pakistani batters in the previous outing, but this time around a better pitch was provided for this game, but once again the Pakistani batters failed. Were not able to put a decent total on the board for the bowlers to win the game for them. Handshakes all around. There must be a proud captain, Rashid Khan, winning the series against Pakistan for the first time.
And yes, this is the first time that Afghanistan have won a T20I series against a team ranked in the top 6. So, huge achievement for this unit. Ably led by Rashid Khan. Very, very proactive captain. Rung in the bowling changes. Don't forget the effort of Farooqi early on. Then, of course, with 131 to chase down, Gurbaz and Usman Ghani opened the batting. And there was that big partnership worth 56 between Gurbaz and Ibrahim that just set the tone for this chase.
Yeah, when you're looking to chase down 132 runs, all you need is a couple of good partnerships. And those were provided by Gurbaz, Ghani, and followed up by Gurbaz and Ibrahim. And they sealed the fate of the game. And it was finished strongly by Nabi and Najibullah. The Pakistani bowlers did try their heart out. Now wasn't we?
It was just that one wicket. And the winning moment there, sliced away towards third man. The ball was dipping on the fielder, went for the catch. In the end, not managing to latch on. And look at the reaction of everyone in the Afghanistan dressing room. And then joy for them, despair for Shadab Khan, despair for Zaman as well. He thought he had a wicket there. He could have had a wicket there.
You cannot be hard on Ehsanullah because the trajectory was low and he didn't have enough time to get underneath the flight of the ball. He did try his hardest, but in vain. But in the end, job well done by these two senior campaigners.
Yeah, they did it a couple of days ago for Afghanistan, winning that match 2 days ago, and they've done it again. Mohammad Nabi with Najibullah and Rashid Khan cannot conceal his joy. That's the match summary for you. Pakistan, remember, batted first. Their captain and Shadab had won the toss, elected to bat first. Just managed to get to 130 thanks to that big partnership between Imad Wasim and Shadab. Because at one stage they were just 63 for 5 after 11 overs. But that final 9 overs in that partnership got them to 130. But in the end it wasn't enough. Afghanistan getting the winning runs with 7 wickets still in hand to clinch this match. And of course also take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the series. We'll slip into a short break, come back with the post-match presentation ceremony. You know, before the start of the Beloved Network T20I series presented by Bank Al-Falah, Afghanistan had not beaten Pakistan before, but they did that first on 24th March, where they won by 6 wickets, and now they've beaten them again. So twice in 3 days, Afghanistan have beaten Pakistan, and they've taken an unassailable 2-0 lead in the series with 1 match still left to play, which is the third and final match of the series that's coming up tomorrow. Let's take a look at the highlights of the chase. They had to get 131 to win this, and Gurbaz starting off in typical fashion, playing a very, very aggressive innings initially, ably supported by Usman Ghani. But then, this was the wicket to fall. Zaman Khan with a change of pace, getting Usman Ghani out, played on for 7. Then came a 56-run partnership between Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran before Gurbaz was run out in this fashion, out for 44. But Ibrahim Zadran tried to carry on the good work before he was caught behind by Azam Khan. And then came the seasoned campaigners, Najibullah and Mohammad Nabi. This was a cracking 6 that Nabi hit, and then one down the ground by Najibullah. And the winning runs coming in this fashion. Boundary to win the match off the blade of Najibullah's bat. And these two had done the job for Afghanistan a couple of days ago when they'd beaten Pakistan, and these two were together, Najibullah and Mohammad Nabi, together at the crease once again, guiding Afghanistan to a 7-wicket win. But again, it was about partnerships. Gurbaz and Ghani putting together good stand right at the top of the order before they had a 56-run partnership for the 2nd wicket, and then the unbroken 31-run stand. What was more important about this partnership was that the strike rate was 200, because they got 31 of just 15 deliveries. Look at the bowling card. 6 bowlers used by the captain, Shadab. Most economical of them was Nawaz, who bowled his 4 overs for 16, but the wickets were hard to come by. Ehsanullah picking up 1. Zaman had 1 to his credit, but in the end it wasn't enough. As with just 1 ball remaining, Afghanistan clinching this match by 7 wickets and clinching the series as well. So we just now go down to Sikandar Bakht, who's there for the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Raman, and here we are with the post-match presentation of match 2, and what a game we've had. Big round of applause to Afghanistan, not only winning against Pakistan a 2nd game in a row, but also winning the series 2 games to 0, and with 1 more match to go. Now, before we call upon the players, first we'd like to thank our sponsors, Beloved Network, the title sponsor of the event, and Bank Al-Falah, the presenting. So to name a few more important sponsors here: BJ Sports, Osaka Batteries, Super Asia, Kingdom Valley, Inverix Solar Energy, Etisalat Afghanistan, Super Cola, Cam Air, and Rario. Now to introduce our guest, starting from my left, Mr. Haji Ubaidullah Sadr Khail. He is a board member of the Afghanistan Cricket Board. Thank you for joining us. Next to him, Mr. Muhammad Umar Khan, founder, Innovation Factory. Then we have Mr. Ahad Ghori, Overseas Director, Inverix Solar Energy. And last but not the least, Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail, Director, Marcom Etisalat Afghanistan. Thank you, gentlemen. Now, getting to the awards, quite a few brilliant individual performances from players today, but we've finally got the names who will be taking the awards. First, to start off with, requesting Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail to please present the most 6s of the match. Cash award of Afghani 50,000 goes to Imad Wasim, who has 2 maximums in the match today. Imad will receive that award from Mr. Kifayatullah. Next up, I'll request Mr. Ahad Ghori to please present the energetic player of the match. Cash award of Afghani 50,000 again, and that goes to Ramanullah Gurbaz for his 44 of 49, 2 boundaries and a maximum. He played very well and spent some more time at the crease, making sure that they get a good start and also get the score of 131. Now, Mr. Muhammad Umar Khan will present the Be Love Network, the Player of the Match cash award of Afghani 50,000 to Fazle Haq Farooqi. He bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 19 in a game where bowlers had a tough time. This new ball and that swing wins him that Player of the Match award. Fazle, don't go too far away because now Mr. Haji Ubaidullah Sadir Khail will present you the trophy of the Player of the Match for your brilliant performance in this second T20 International with 4 overs, 1 maiden, 19 for 2. And also have a word with Fazle Haq. So here we are. Fazle Haq, I mean, 130, a reasonable score and then chased down. But tell us about you and the new ball. What was told to you by your captain, the swing that you got and almost unplayable?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. په اول سر کې خو ټول افغان هیوادوالو او کرکټ مینوالو ته دغه باریا او د سیریز مبارکي و. پر اختیار هم ډېر د خوشحالۍ ځای ده چې د پاکستان غونډه ټیم نه تر اوسه پورې موږ یو میچ هم نه ګټلی او اوس هم سیریز الحمدلله نو ډېر خوشحاله نوي بال باره کې زه درته وایم که نو کله چې موږ ته ټیم والا نوی بال راکړي نو هغه ډیمانډ مانه دی چې ته اول کې ټرای وکړه که چېرته تا ته سوینګ یو شی میلاویږي نو ته وکټ لپاره لاړ شه نو اوله اوره د دومره اوور کې چې تر څو پورې سوینګ کېږي زه ما وکټ لپاره ټرای کوله نو هغې کې ما ته ښه رزلټ میلاو سو وکټ مې واخیسته.
Quite a lot to translate there.
Yeah, too much actually. Yeah, so first of all, I would like to congratulate everyone, back home, and it was, a special moment for everyone, and it's been the first time we're beating Pakistan and then winning the series, so that's like a very special moment for us. Coming up to the second question, the ball, I tried to use the new ball. If it's swinging, then I'm just trying, to go for wickets and do the attacking, and that worked for me, and it was a good result actually.
Brilliant. Just a question, because now, series win, match win, that's easier said than done. But what does it mean to you as a player and, of course, to the team of Afghanistan?
دا یو فول ممبر ټیم نه او یو داسې یو ټیم نه چې په دنیا کې په دریم نمبر څلورم نمبر یې دغسې یو ټیم نه د ټیم مقابل کې ښه پرفارمنس کول نو واقعا دا یو افتخار خبره ده نو موږ ډېر زیات خوشحاله یو چې ښه پرفارمنس هم وکړو.
Yeah, to be very honest, Pakistan is a very strong team, and they're like the top-ranked teams, a part of the top-ranked team. So it's always a proud moment for us, to win the match and then win the series. And with this result, I'm very happy about it.
Well, Fazle Haq, brilliantly bowled, and congratulations on that award.
Thank you very much. ډېره زیاته مننه ټولو نه.
Well, Fazle Haq Farooqi for his amazing 2 for 19 and a maiden in those 4 overs, winning him the player of the match. Now we'll have the losing captain, Shadab Khan, to have a word with us. Shadab, 130 at the end of the innings, you felt it was good enough, or you feel that maybe 15-20 short?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. How we started, I think it was a good score because we were struggling again in the power play as well. Maybe at T20 cricket is like if you watching the stats, if you lose 3 wickets in a power play, 70% of matches you lost.
Experience as a captain, you got a young side, especially the top 3 are youngsters. Where do you feel what is missing in the first 2 games, and what is your assessment?
I think nervousness and because they're playing the international cricket the first time, and when you wear the star is a bit difficult. The condition is changed as well, but we know they have a talent. So as a nation, as a Pakistan cricket team, we have to back them.
Yeah, as Fazle Haq said, the Pakistan is a strong team and a big occasion for them to win it. Now, as a captain, where do you take this small turnaround? Tomorrow another match, you want to win this before you head back home to pick up the youngsters and tell them you can do it.
Definitely, because this is a cricket. This is the beauty of the cricket, because how we play this game as well. They show the attitude as our youngsters. They show the attitude as well. Again, sometimes you don't perform, but the attitude matter, and that's for me is more important, because if you have that type of attitude, not today, maybe tomorrow, you will be a great player. And they have a talent. They will become a great player. And we have to play for pride tomorrow. And inshallah, we will try to win the game.
Hard luck, chin up, and congratulations on all the overall performance. But good luck for the game tomorrow. Now we talk to Rashid Khan, a proud captain of the Afghanistan cricket team. Yesterday was the first match that they won against Pakistan International. Today now 2 out of 2 and a series win. You can't ask for more as a captain.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First of all, thanks to the Almighty Allah. It's a great honor and pleasure and a proud feeling to be leading this wonderful team, and winning a series against Pakistan is always a huge for us. And great effort. Started from the bowling, and then the way, with the batting. We took the game deep and finished at the end. So happy with the guys.
a different pitch from the first game. But then 130 halfway through, were you confident that this is gettable or will take some extra effort?
Well, this wicket is always a scoring wicket of 150, 160. But, Pakistan in Afghanistan game is always very, very, pressured game. And that makes it 130, 125. So I feel like, if you play a positive cricket at the start of the, batting, especially in the power play, get a good start. I feel like, that's going to give us the kind of base we want as a batting unit and then try to finish it and take it deep. So 130 was a good total, but I think, you never know on this wicket. It always become too much as well at the end, but we tried our best to keep the game as deep and then try to finish it.
Today, it seemed like a more organized chase compared to the first game. You didn't have any problems. It was a key that keep wickets in hand even if we are falling behind the run rate.
Well, the strategy was just to go there and make sure you take the responsibility and take the game deep, and try to finish it. But the way Gurbaz and Ibrahim played, they took the game deep, and then we have those kind of players who tries to finish the game, hit big sixes like Nabi, Najib, and Karim in the back as well. So we knew that if we need like 10, 11 in the last 4, 5, we have that quality, we can go. But the main problem was just to have those wickets in the hand and then try to finish it.
I'm pretty sure lots of support here in the crowd. And of course, the Afghanistan under-19 was also here. So they'll take a big leap out of this big win and a series win. Congratulations, well played.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Rashid Khan, the captain of Afghanistan, and a series win for them. One more match to go tomorrow. So we'll see you again. That's all from here.
Thank you, Sikandar. So, what are we looking forward to? Tomorrow, the final match of this 3-match series. It comes your way, 7:45 p.m. live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan will face off once again for the final time in this series against Pakistan. Do join us tomorrow, but for now, it's goodbye from all of us here.